Hello, everybody.
Hello, everyone.
And we have a hydrate
Well,
immediately.
Bam! Nice
Straight away.
I
Get
just
that
finished
water.
my beer. Damn it.
Get it in before you start the intro this time.
Okay.
No.
So, welcome everyone to Chasing Tales. If you have not been here before, welcome. Chasing Tales is us. We're that. Not all of us are. We're a UK-based TTRPG channel. We have a number of streams. Every other Monday, we play variety TTRPGs. Next Monday, exciting stuff coming up. But on Thursdays, and what you're watching now, is our persistent D&D 5th edition homebrew campaign, which we'll be diving into in just a few moments. Before we get into that, a couple quick announcements here at the top of this. I need to kick off a certain thing. Beep, bap, boop.
Beep that boop.
Redo.
Let's go.
Archive and redo.
Oh, real quick, thank you to the Prodigal for resubscribing.
Oh,
From
yeah.
tier 3.
Yeah.
Big thanks.
God damn.
Tier 3!
Thank you so much. That's wonderful.
man.
Holy shit, thank you
Whoa.
so much.
Why is
That's
that-
so kind
Hope
of
we all
you.
have a fun
Are
session.
we worthy of that love? I don't think so.
Well, okay, let's not
Alright.
self-depreciate. But thank you so much. That means
Thank
an
you very
incredible amount to us. So, as you'll just see has popped in the chat, our first announcement, we have yet again another Player's Handbook giveaway from D&D Beyond. It's a digital version of the book that you can access through the official digital toolset of D&D Beyond. So, in order to enter, make sure you put in the chat any message, but include that keyword Soulguard, the name of our wonderful adventuring party. Put that in there, and that will be an entry into the giveaway to win a free Player's Handbook on D&D Beyond. So, thank you so much for supporting us with that. If you want to check out this, both getting the book to redeem it if you do win, or check out the tool set for yourself, be sure to check out the link to D&D Beyond that is just below us, or is on our Twitter, because that shows them that that's us supporting them, and that's what the Circle of Love is all about.
Please Any click on that link. Any
Please.
click on that link is very, very helpful to us. So even if you have D&D Beyond, if you don't want to enter the giveaway, just give that link a little click, and that really helps us. That's all you need, just a little click.
Just
Click it.
a little click. Second up, while you guys are busy entering
Just a
that
little
giveaway, thank you to our wonderful friends and supporters over at the Cognitive Merchant, long-running friends of Chasing Tales as a whole, wonderful purveyors and producers of handmade leather and vegan leather, dice trays, dice cups, dice bags, TTRPG accessories, LARP gear, wizard hats, armor. Wow, it's so much stuff. Before you should go check it all out. Just go find them at thecognitive.merchant.co.uk. Check out their wonderful stock, buy their beautiful things. You deserve nice stuff, and they deserve your money. So put those things together and sort yourself out with some cool stuff. Bringing us into the final step of that, we are joined once again by our wonderful new friend Simon of SaberDice. Wow. Simon, aside from being a beautiful Celtic bard clown, which we'll get to shortly, Simon makes beautiful, beautiful, sharp-edged dice for your TTRPG fun. You can go check it out SaberDice on Instagram. They're beautiful pictures and sexy dice. You should go buy those and order them and give this boy money because he makes beautiful things. With that, are we ready to descend into the impending carnage of tonight's game?
No!
No.
Let's
no,
do
no,
it.
No. Two no's.
Let's do it.
Oh.
I'd rather not die if that's okay.
Indistinct moan. Okay, I'll
What's
take
the
that as a
question?
yes.
Wait, what's the question? I just came back. What's
Are
the
we ready to
question?
dive in?
No.
Fine.
No. What's
Another set of no's. Perfect.
Yeah.
All right. So
I'm
Is
ready.
it a party of cowards?
Bring it.
Yeah, go when you're ready, because you got a gun. I am here with a sword just being close to it with 50 HP. What am I going to do, huh?
I've got,
Die?
I've got a jammed gun next to it with 35 HP.
Oh, yeah. We're all fucked.
So-
We're all fucked.
to bring people up to speed, as Mega runs away, last time.
Action to disengage.
Previously on Chasing Tales, here in the adventures of the Silvern Sea, the Soulguard, our intrepid band of adventurers joined with this strange and mysterious clown-like figure, Ruby, have ventured forth into the neighbouring nation of Vom, a place at which they were very recently at war. But whispers of conspiracy throw the motivations of this into question, and so an unsteady ceasefire has been placed into effect. The Soulguard have infiltrated, stealthily entered the town of Takahashi in search of elements of conspiracy into why this war began, and as they have delved deep into a hidden facility, discovering a strange arcane train. and an operation loading strange canisters aboard, they intervened, taking on the guises of engineers, sneaking through invisibly, taking the form of small spiders to creep through this facility. You boarded the train, scouted the facility, and with quite a lot of noise, made your exit. As this train began to build up speed, churning through this narrow stone tunnel, a pipe above you in the ceiling whipping by, red light illuminating this dark space going past you in this horribly oppressive darkness lit only by this red. A beating of wings came up behind you. And as the lights began to illuminate this figure, they caught up and landed on the back of this train. The massive, grey-skinned pit fiend with markings of dark red, glowing eyes, and a massive axe. They climbed aboard. They ripped out one of the canisters, throwing it behind the train, falling and lying on the tracks, and began to engage you all in combat. So, before we enter the initiative order once more, first off, let's get the music somewhere a little more appropriate.
Yeah.
And also,
Sounds
everybody better make
Posture
sure
check.
they're nice and stretched out, sitting upright, ready to take some hits.
Always do some yoga before fighting pit fiends.
While we're sorting that out, this is completely unrelated. I just want to say I tweeted out earlier today, about an hour ago, a picture of my own cat with a little Werther's sweet on her head because she'd fallen asleep with a Werther on her head, and the official Werther's original account has replied to me.
That's
is
good.
odd.
I think
Finally.
I'm famous now.
Finally reaching fame.
That's what I would qualify as fame.
That's
Famous.
my cat is now famous.
So, let's give it a quick round of character descriptions, what you look like, who you are, very briefly. And we'll actually take the initiative order before we dive in. Megan, who are you, who do you play, and what do they look like?
Hi, I'm Never First. Hello.
Wow.
I'm me. I play Maple. She is a gnome. She is 3'4". She is a 9th level rogue, 5th level barbarian. And she is very tense right now. But she looks like she has black curly hair, like braided in the center of her head, with one signature little piece of ginger. She has shaved sides with marigold floral tattoos. She doesn't have sleeves and she doesn't wear shoes because fuck you. And on her skin, on like her arms and her feet, and you would assume everywhere else, she has black lightning-esque scars that follow the pattern of her bone structure. The rest of her clothes are pretty simple. She doesn't like to complicate things. And she's currently carrying a large hammer, an opalescent bow, and probably a bunch of daggers and knives.
Right on. Alrighty. So as you are there with your hammer in hand, Ruby, Simon.
Yay! Oh wow, second. I was not prepared to go second, but okay.
I'm going in initiative order. You guys can prepare for this.
Oh, in initiative order. Oh, great. So I go second in initiative. Alright, I'm gonna fuck shit up. Okay, I play Ruby, who is a 14th level pure bard, who is also a part of the College of Sword, known as a Blade. Ruby is 6'1". He is a clown with a 3-pointed droopy jester hat, a turquoise cloak, and some red diamond tights to really give off the fact that he's a clown. The only piece of armor you can really see on him is he wears these spiked finger gauntlets. He has a smiley face white mask with a single red gash across the one eye. Wow, I'm doing really well at this. He also is completely covered in head from toe in some sort of material that covers any sort of resemblance of skin, so you really have no idea what race he is. Other than that, that's Ruby. Yeah.
Beautiful. And in full himbo enlarged form, Jordan.
Hello, I am Jordan. I play my wonderful boy Nute, who is a Way of the Sun Soul Dwargon monk. About 3'7". Well, currently about like 7 foot something. has long white hair, usually pulled back into a ponytail, and a wiry beard with flecks of grass in between. Body covered in intricate elven tattoos, which are currently heated up and ready to go. Wearing generally quite baggy clothing, very useful for when you suddenly double in size. And he's very ready to punch right now. You'd think he's in prime punching state of mind.
Alrighty. And with that, Markos.
Hello,
David.
I'm David. I play Markos. He is a 30-year-old human man, about average height, 5'8", something like that, with tan skin and black hair. He is a ranger rogue and a member of the Royal Adaghani Infantry Gun Scouts, a lieutenant, in fact, as shown by his gorgeous, like, sculpted but still growing wooden pauldron from the living wood tree in Adaghan. Right now, however, he is pinned down to the floor, looking very unhappy with a jammed rifle and quite close to death.
Aw. I think of course we can avoid that. For now, Alex.
Well, I play Ashura Takahashi, a 12-level bard, 2-level paladin. He is bold, purple, got some sunglasses, kind of like those ones, but I guess more round. Got tons of jewelry, lots of scars on his face, a deep blue, long coat with a lot of golden lace and intricate details. And underneath that, he's got a breastplate of silver, like silver armor, and some gauntlets of ogre powers. And on his hips, he's got a devil sword, really dark red with an eye on it. And on the other side, he's got a beautiful kind of saber type, pirate saber type, that is non-magical, that is just a beautiful sword.
And it's very, very pretty.
It's
Very, very expensive.
Very, very expensive. And finally, Rowan.
Hello, that's me. Hi, I'm Rowan. I play Hemlock. She is, at first glance, appears to be resembles a half-orc. She's about 6'1", remarkably thin, and quite willowy and slender in her build. She wears big round glasses and walks with a staff carved for her by her partner Nute to assist with a limp she's had from birth. Wears quite nice cottagecore, dark academia clothing, shirts, and a nice skirt. And at a closer look, once you get past the dark green skin and the small tusks and the little pointed ears, you see that growing out of the top of her head and her cheekbone and shoulders and ribcage and knees and pretty much everywhere are little growths of all kinds of mushroom that seem to be glowing gently blue from underneath. And accompanying her in her currently quite terrified state is her familiar Lily, who is a glass frog, little green frog with a fly agaric mushroom growing out of her back, who may or may not, probably may, be a little zombie. But that's fine.
Zombie frogs, baby.
But that's fine. We love her. We love her anyway.
And there are
Okay,
plenty.
I'm dead too.
There seem to be plenty of other undead aboard this train.
Yeah.
At least in the
Really
potential
quick.
things.
Just before we go back
Ooh.
into it, thank you to Live, Laugh, Love, Craft for following us.
Okay.
Hey!
Hope you guys have a wonderful
Hey guys!
Also, Andrew, I feel like you've missed out on one of the characters. There's the pit fiend here, and I'd love to know, their name, how they look,
Yeah.
maybe strengths
I was
and
How many-
weaknesses.
getting into that before
Like-
you interrupted me.
How many hit points they have?
Yeah.
Because I thought you skipped him because
Weaknesses.
obviously you went straight to Hemlock and you said initiative order. So
Yeah, true that.
But to start with this, I was kind of worried. I don't want to kill my players. I'm
No.
feeling better now.
Oh, that was easy. That was awfully easy.
I am Andrew. I play
Hey, you're
everything. I
incapable
play
of
the pit
controlling
fiend.
if-
I play the
if
train.
that's what's
Maybe,
going on.
maybe we should all calm down, just take a minute to hydrate, make sure we're all
Oh,
got our drinks,
Nicely done, Jordan. Nicely done. You get better every time.
Very
Right.
quickly to Live, Laugh, Lovecraft, I hope your Alien RPG game was fun with our own Prippy, who joined last minute.
Can confirm it was great.
So, with you guys all astride this train, there seem to be plenty more undead aside from your small frog. Alongside whatever may be hiding inside these strange canisters loaded aboard, there is Maldeus Ra, this immense pit fiend, this huge devil, huge leathery, ragged wings behind, massive arms ending in clawed, massive muscular hands, and this huge jagged, unpleasant, spiky-looking axe, which seems to be coated and glistening in some kind of yellowish green that seemed to burn and caustically erode away at Markos' armor when he was struck down by it. And with that, Maple, as you rush up alongside, in your large Nute is to your left. The wind is rushing past you. The red lights with the speed of the train. You see this massive pit fiend towering above Markos. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Oh boy. Well, I'm gonna start this game off in the absolute correct way by first using my bonus action to rage.
Hell yes.
So yeah, I'm raging. I'm real angry.
Angie.
Get
I'm gonna-
angry.
Angry. And then I'm going to run up to this fiend.
Okay.
Literally.
Jumping over the train gap like a badass.
And I'm gonna swing twice with my axe. Not axe, it's a hammer now. It was an axe.
It's a hammer.
Previous.
Right on, go ahead and
with
roll
my
that.
hammer. Yes, cool. Good.
Hiya.
Oh shit, I rolled 2 17s, and those are both +8. So
Those will both hit.
a million.
Go ahead and roll 2 hits so you get damage.
Okay, I'm using both hands, so we're on D10s.
What's your strength?
Huh?
What's your strength and your rage?
Pardon?
The damage.
Plus my strength. Right, okay. I thought you were asking what's my strength.
No, no,
and
no,
I
no.
was like oh shit. So that is with the hits combined. Damage.
What was that?
18 damage.
18
I
damage.
rolled 2 10s.
Badass. Hell yeah.
Maths.
Is that including your rage damage?
Yes.
Okay.
That includes my +2 rage damage.
You sprint over, jump the gap, and begin swinging the hammer, and it slams into the hull of like strange. It's hard to tell if it's just really thick hide or if there's some kind of chitinous armor to the outside of this guy's like towering legs. As you're like a little gnome, you're looking up at this massive, massive figure, but you get 2 solid hits in.
Quite small.
With that, Ruby, it is your turn. But before you move, Maldeus will use a legendary action.
No.
Of course.
To-
Oh.
Let's go.
A legendary
Hey,
action, I
Maldeus.
heal the party.
Hey, Maldeus, can you not?
Nah, he's gonna do it.
Reverse
He's
card.
He's gonna use legendary action to make an axe swing at you, Maple.
Of course.
So with his great axe,
Nah.
Cringe.
that's gonna be a 31.
So not pog. So not pog.
You will take
Not pog.
for me.
Not pog at all.
I need to- You are raging this. You'll take half the slashing, which I'll do first.
I am raging.
Downright unpog.
Yeah.
Guys, this is mid
Thoroughly-
pog.
Thoroughly
21
unhog.
Up to 10.
Thoroughly anti-pogged right now.
Wait, what? People were
Okay.
saying pog. What was it?
21 half to 10 points of slashing damage
10 slashing damage. Okay.
as you're raging, and then
Fun.
take
Oh, there's more.
how much is
no.
that?
Oh my
Oh,
god.
no.
Take 29 points of acid damage
way.
as the axe
Okay.
splashes down toward you.
I'm already gonna have to uncanny dodge to
Okay.
to half all of this.
38.
Okay.
Oh my
19
god.
damage total.
Okay, good.
Yeah, be 29 plus the 10,
Oh, God.
so 39 brought back down to 19. Perfect.
Yeah. Cool,
In
good.
addition to that,
Oh
28,
no!
14, if you
Oh
halve
my
that,
god.
your maximum hit points are reduced by 7.
Okay, that's fine.
As the acid
want
seems
to-
to take hold in your
what was
wounds and
that?
continue to
So,
burn.
like,
It's
it's not
like
like
it's-
we're gonna heal you anyway. So.
But it's good that you uncanny dodged that because that's halved the amount that your max has been reduced by.
Ah,
With that, Ruby, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay. In the last game, I remember you saying that if we left the train, we traveled back 90 feet, right?
If you like jumped up, yeah.
You could effectively get 90
for me
feet.
to jump?
Yeah.
Is there a way for me to jump but try and like land right next to the pit fiend?
Yeah.
Okay, do I still have an action after that?
Yeah, that's just movement. Like, essentially, you can get 90 feet free movement back because the train leaves. Like, if you're not touching the train, it's leaving you behind. And if you jumped up straight, it was like when you land, that's 90 feet back.
Okay. Can I get within like 5 feet of him?
Yeah. So Markos is like down the lip, prone to go like up on the top side, or you go like next to Maple.
Yeah. Okay. I'll go next to Maple here. Is that fine?
Go for it. Yeah, you go for it.
All right. Cool. I'll go next to Maple there. Ashura, are you gonna blop him into another dimension?
If I can touch him, I mean.
Okay. I can try and get that to happen for you. I'll try. I'll hit him. I'm just gonna attack.
Right now.
I'm just gonna attack.
Go for it.
Okay.
Him.
Whoa.
Whack a fiend.
All right. So that is a. Whoa, where is my thing? Okay, that's a. Yeah, 27 to hit.
27 definitely
The
hits.
first attack. Okay, the second attack, that's like a 10. That's not gonna hit.
And does not hit.
And then my third attack, that is like an 11, so that's not gonna hit. But my first attack will, so that's fine. Okay. I'm going to hit him with just a normal sword.
Okay. Is this sword magical at all?
No, it is not magical, but because I hit him, I'm also going to use Mobile Flourish.
Okay. What does that do?
Mobile Flourish adds my Bardic Inspiration to my damage, which is a D10, and then whatever my Bardic Inspiration roll is then gets added to 5 feet of movement, to which I then kick him. So I'm going to try kick him off the train so he moves 90 feet back to Ashura. And then because mobile movement has me move within 5 feet of the target, I'll be right next to Ashura. So bards are going to hold up the rear with the giant pit fiend.
God
Does
damn.
he need to make a save for that, or does he just get moved?
No, he gets moved. If the attack lands, he gets moved.
Okay, go ahead and roll some damage.
shit.
See what that die does.
Nice.
Dope.
Oh my
What's
god.
it? That's 13 plus. Oh, 10 on the D10. That's what I wanted. Okay, so that's 23 points of damage, and he moves 15 feet. So he'd be off the train, and then he would fly 90 feet back.
Hell yeah! I mean, you needed 15 feet because he is not near the edge at all. As you leap up and slash with the blade, you might find that the perfect spot with like the leg to twist at it, and in pain he like staggers back, and through the raging wind whistling overhead, he roars out in pain with a. As he kind of reels back, he falls back toward the edge, stumbles, and then his wings catch the wind, and he goes. And begins flying backward. He streaks across the train. His claws sink into the steel, like bending back and carving gouges through the metal as he comes to a screeching halt just next to you, Ashura.
I thought that was gonna come. Okay, you said it to me. I guess that was too. Sure. All right.
And Ruby, does that?
Unfortunately, because it's mobile flourish, I move within 5 feet of the target once he's been moved. So
Perfect.
I have to follow suit.
Okay, so do you place yourself within 5 feet of him at your discretion? Those black boxes.
Yeah.
Previously, so in the last session, he did something to the ground, and the ground turned out like roiling black shadows and stuff. So that area of ground is all spooky, gooey. So if you want to put yourself within 5 feet of the creature, maybe not in the black.
Okay.
Goo.
Yeah, not in the black goo. I'll go there.
Perfect.
Goopy, goopy.
I'm in it though, so you know.
You
we'll
are.
see what happens.
And we'll get to that in a second, but before that, let's go ahead and use another legendary action to...
Oh gosh.
Oh boy.
If you pushed him to kill me, Simon, I will kill you. Okay?
This is just Simon's elaborate plan to be the only bard in the party.
He's going to
Long
go
live the king.
another cleave with his great axe.
What is he going on for?
Do Ruby. That's going to be a 19 to hit you. That hits. Okay.
Oh shit.
You take 19 points of slashing damage,
Oh
Okay.
no, that's just the slashing.
and you also take 18 points of acid damage.
Okay.
For a total of
Okay.
37.
Could be worse.
Your hit point maximum is reduced by 18.
Oh.
No, by 9. But it's by half that.
Oh,
So your
God.
hit point max is reduced
Okay.
by 9.
Alright.
Ow.
Alright.
Alrighty,
So fun.
alrighty, so with that, Nute, it is your turn. You've seen this pit fiend get flanked, stabbed, and he's been sent streaking further back in the train, further towards Nute, and now the two bards are down there by themselves.
Nute
What would
is
you like to do?
gonna do the classic thing that everyone else will be doing: hop off the train to zip down 90 feet, land to about by here,
Okay, go for it.
and then
There's a really satisfying boom as your feet collide back with like the thick brass tops of the canisters.
hell yeah. And then Nute is gonna bop over to by here,
Mm-hmm.
sort of towards the edge of the train, generally staying a bit further back. And let me just double check the range to make sure. Yeah, it's fine. I'm gonna throw some sparkle punches.
Go for it, roll some TX.
So here's the first two. That's a 15 and a 16 to hit.
Neither of those hit. They streak and they do collide with his large form, but they seem to enter really thick areas of hide, and they just don't seem to make any purchase beyond that.
Damn, both of those were max damage as well. Shit.
I know. That's really- that's really-
Ouch.
You have a
now-
bonus action left.
I am gonna play this. I think I'm gonna play this a little bit safer. I'm gonna use my bonus action, spend a key point, and use patient defense to take the dodge action.
Nice.
Nute throws his
Alright.
punches, sees they don't land, and goes, "Well, fuck. Hey, look, we don't have to do this, okay? It's all right. Just
Yeah.
To
you
do
know,
this.
just like it was a prank, bro. All right? Just
Yeah, sir.
You can't hit.
You're under arrest.
You take up your fisticuff pose, and with that, Markos, it is your turn. You're there, like lodged, kind of barely keeping yourself upright, stuck between these two train cars. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
So my rifle is jammed.
It is.
However, I have been hit by staggering smite, so I have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks and can't take reactions until the end of my next turn, which
That
is
is
this
the case.
turn.
Mm-hmm.
oh,
So
real
I'm
quick.
not going to attempt to
You gotta
fix.
hydrate.
Do I attempt to fix my rifle?
Hydrate.
I really don't want to mess
Markos-
up fixing my
Markos,
rifle.
you have
How much of a
advantage from
modifier
GM
do you
Hina.
have to? Oh shit!
You got an advantage from Hina.
Thank you, Hina.
That's really
Absolute
good timing.
queen, Hina. Queen. Queen
Right.
shit
GM.
behavior.
Queener.
GM Queener.
So that's a straight roll.
Okay, straight roll.
Bonus action, try and unjam my rifle.
Go
DC
for it.
15, I have a plus 10.
Come on, baby.
I rolled a 10, so 20 total.
Hey!
Hell yeah, you managed to easily like jam the bolt. You fiddle with it for a second. You get that kind of slightly malformed bullet out of the chamber. The rifle is clear and ready to go.
Is it loaded?
Nope.
Damn.
Bonus action though.
That's fine. I will. Oh, that's a bonus action as well. God damn it. Why can't I just have 2 bonus actions instead of an action and a bonus action?
That'd be fun, wouldn't it?
It would be amazing.
If you, I'll say, if you want to use your action to load, you can do that if you like.
I will use my action to load.
Okay.
And yeah, I guess I will get myself back into a normal standing position and like peering over the top of the train as well because I got messed up.
Alrighty. At the end of your turn, you're going to use his final legendary action, and seeing Nute beginning to get close, like looks up, now seeing his 2 bards either side, the roiling shadows like lapping at his feet, almost like sea foam on the shore. Looks towards you with like the red lights going behind him. Reaches out and begins to like mutter something in infernal, growling under his breath, and you begin to hear a very faint coming from beneath your rib cage. I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Ooh, me?
Yep,
That's-
Mr. Nute.
That is just very rude.
No, you'll be
yeah,
fine. You've got high charisma, right?
I have proficiency, at least.
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
fucking nat 20, baby!
26.
26!
Hell yeah.
Let's go.
You
Nat 20.
begin to feel this strange infernal curse taking hold, but you center yourself, focus on the energy flowing through you in preparation for this battle, and it quietens down and passes without effect. And with that, it's the Pit Fiend's
Oh,
turn.
boy.
Ah!
First off,
Wait,
does he get...
I think isn't it Ashura's turn? Ashura's been skipped. Ashura goes just before the pit fiend.
Oh, no,
Yes.
that's right. Thank you for picking up
I was
on
just
that.
about to say, because if Shura doesn't get to go, then I'm fucking dead.
We're all dead.
No, absolutely right. I didn't catch that.
And
Sure.
what happens to the ground with me on it?
That's a very good point.
Yes. I like
When a
to-
creature starts its turn within or enters for the first time, please make a Wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay. Okay.
You got this,
I
buddy.
don't, I'm scared.
You can do
Oh, baby
this.
boy.
Okay, that's not a lot. That's 11 plus 2. That's 13. I don't
13.
like it.
I don't think the DC's
The-
that high. You probably-
The shadows are creeping from beneath your feet and also the corners of your vision.
That's cool.
Your speed is reduced to 0
I don't care. I'm not. I'm in melee with it,
until
right?
the start of your next turn.
No, you're 5 feet
You are 5
away.
feet away. That is all. You may take your turn as you wish.
That's sucks.
That's so fucked. Okay. Is I have a few other ideas I have in mind. So my turn is there. So he tries to go to touch the pit fiend, sees that the shadows stops him. Quickly thinks, that's a big axe you got. Do you mind maybe throw it on the side? And he casts command disarm.
Ooh.
Okay.
First level spell. Let's go.
Does this
Oh,
count
shit.
as a charm effect?
No, it does. I don't think command does.
Double check real quick for me.
It
I
will,
don't think it does because you commanded
No,
the golem.
Okay.
No.
It would
It's
specify if it's charmed.
not. It doesn't.
That is a 21.
Yeah, that does beat my 16 DC.
Oh, 16, buddy.
Yeah, I don't have high charisma.
Oh.
You're
Okay,
a god!
I have +3. Calm down.
You're a bug.
Like, plus 3 is still pretty good, but when you get like among other people with really high ability scores, it starts looking a
Yeah.
little bit low.
All right, that's my turn.
Alrighty. With that, Maldeus, looking now around him,
Just
and
a
then
second.
all of you like spread out across this train, taking up your firing positions, surrounding with your various plans. Let's bring everything a little closer. He like beats his wings up once, leans down and grabs the end of the train, swinging himself down with a massive booming thud onto the train car behind you, onto that flatbed. Ruby,
Wait,
as he
wait,
leaves your range, and I think Ashura as well, as he flies over you, the two of you can make attacks of opportunity if you wish.
Okay.
I
He's
can't.
leaving your
Wait a
range.
second. I need to look. I don't think I can just touch him on that moment.
You can't make melee spell attacks
I
unless you
know.
have Warcaster.
That's so
right.
shit. Is it supposed to be a melee spell attack or is it a melee attack? No,
It's a melee spell attack.
Damn it. Alright. Cool.
So, yeah, Ruby and Ashura, you can make attacks against him in
Cool.
Slash him.
if you'd like
I'll
to use your
slash
reactions to do so.
And you know me, if I slash him well, I can.
Which sword are you using?
I'm the normal one. Until I'm at 1 HP, I'm not touching the devil one. Do not worry about that. Wait. Give me a second. Sorry, that's cool. Beep beep. Oh, 28.
28 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll some damage.
Cool. I'm using everything on it. I'm using divine smite and psychic blades. Because
Go ahead and roll all of that damage.
Whack
I'm
him.
Ashura really
Yes,
just like, yo, fuck you on this one hit.
Yeah. I'm so
you.
sorry, Simon. You're gonna need to roll in between because this takes a bit long time.
Oh, okay. Well, I've got my rolls down. I got a 21 to hit.
21 definitely hits.
Okay, then that's 12 points of damage.
12 points of damage.
Yeah, basic.
Your blade definitely seems to struggle to pierce through the hide, but you definitely see a small gash open up on that kind of thick carapace as he kind of
Yes.
beats his wings and flies away, immediately swinging himself down to land. As Ashura's blade carves in with a good hit. Ashura,
Yes,
How we doing?
I got it. How much is it again? 5d6. Cool. And I got it. Damn. So, that's a lot of dice. 52 damage.
Nice
Easily.
one.
Jesus.
I look
I'm gonna get a calculator really quick, just so I don't want to count that out.
Don't leave my space, bitch.
Get back, right?
If I touch you once, you die.
He like swings down, and as you carve through, you channel all of that energy through into the blade, and it sinks and slides through the that thick hide. There's like a burst of like blackish dust almost that billows out from the wound and like streaks away on the wind as he booms down to the side.
I missed a D8 because it's an undead, right?
It is an undead.
Right, cool. So
Go
I
ahead
get
and
another.
throw an extra eight
I
in
got
there.
an extra D8 for that damage. That's a +2 damage. That's 54.
Another whole. God damn.
Yeah, well, we'll take what we can. Huh?
He leans down, he looks up, and he can just about look over the top of the train. Smiles slightly, and Hemlock, you feel his eyes lock with you on the far, far end. He just reaches a hand closer, and he begins to cast a spell of some sort.
Oh no!
There is a sound behind you, Hemlock, and as you glance around, you don't see anything.
Oh no.
And then there's a you wait for a second, and then there's a horrible as just the top of the train, but a foot deep into the steel, just starts peeling up like the top of a sardine can as a wall of force apparates above the roof of the train and begins just screaming towards you as the train's roof is being torn off like a bus going under a bridge. I need every single one of you to make a dexterity saving throw.
My.
Does it do
I
the
assume-
90?
What the
I
fuck?
assume that's an effect I can see.
Yeah, the whole top of the train is being ripped off. Markos, yes,
I'm a little bit lower, right?
you are. A lot of steel is being ripped and torn as it's being sent flying, and
I don't want to get caught up in like the twisty bit of the sardine
Yeah,
can.
and
Yeah.
you were like perched at the top,
Yeah, I was,
looking
like-
over the top.
So
Yeah.
the edge was here, like the top of the thing was here, and
Yeah.
I was like,
So
And
yeah, go ahead and. Sure.
I have a question. I don't want to be picky. I'm 140 feet away from Hemlock.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Don't worry,
train.
she's rapidly getting closer.
Yeah, the train speed is
90 feet around.
right, so he wouldn't touch me, right?
For the purposes of this,
Is he
No.
bringing it close at the same time? don't know.
hold on. No, that's a really good point. I'm gonna
Right?
say this is
Like-
difficult because it's happening on his turn, but I
I
will say yeah.
know.
For now, no, that's a good idea. Hemlock, Markos, and Maple, you guys can make this dexterity checks for
It's
me.
coming, but
It's
not
on the
yet.
way.
27.
27. Cool. That makes it Maple.
I would like to personally thank Simon of SaberDice for that fucking nat 20 bitch.
Let's go.
29.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
There
Nice.
you go.
And Markos,
27.
20. Have I missed someone?
Me.
Hemlock.
Hemlock.
I got a 3.
Oh.
Okay.
I mean, he just said come closer. Maybe he's really nice. He just wanted to give you a big hug.
Hemlock, you take 30 points of force damage as this wall just bashes you off your feet and you are sent tumbling across. Like, you're like pushed up against it now. You are moved the whole way.
So here.
Or are you dropped off there? No, this is moving too fast. You get whisked over the gap between the cars, and you are being tumbled forward. Markos and Maple, you manage to dive into the
no.
gap as the whole top of this train is being torn and ripped off, spewing torn up steel shreds down below into the tracks. You see sparks flying everywhere, and you begin to hear a very faint
It opened the fucking
No,
pages.
no.
Right up
from
the pages.
behind you.
You too, you can do it. You do it.
With that,
Zamboni
Zamboni
cans.
cans.
The sunburn. He's
He opened the Zamboni cans!
he's going to back off to about halfway down the train and end his turn.
No, come back.
With that, Hemlock, you are prone, shunted all the way forward, approaching Nute as this force is still pushing you as you go. You can try and like catch to your feet and run ahead of it, but it is your turn. What would you like to do?
Fuck me. Okay. I will bonus action. I'm fucking terrified. I will bonus action healing word on Markos for.
Okay.
I can only do the first level.
boy.
That's max for 9 points of healing.
Hell yeah.
That's all I
Nice.
can give you. I only have 3 spell slots left.
Better than
um,
0.
And Jesus fuck.
Okay, then.
Okay. How
Oh my.
far away from me is he? Oh, he's too far away even if I ran. Okay, I'm going to. Fuck! What do I can't. I'm going to get up. So
Okay.
for half my movement, and I'll move. How like this wall of force is at the top of the train. How far down into the train does it go?
About like a foot, half a foot. It's not very deep. It's just like carving off the top.
Okay.
It's like foaming a beer. It's like
this is a bad idea, but I think this is what she would do in the circumstance, is I'm going to grab a hold of the top of the train, like with my like staff in one hand and like hold onto the top and then other hand and just try and swing myself under the wall as it goes over my head. So like holding on, like trying to like go. I'm trying to describe it, but I can't describe the image I'm creating in my head. But as it goes,
so are you going
the
like
the train? The
off the
wall's
side
up
of the
here,
train?
and you want to swing under it across the side of the train.
I want to get onto the side of the train to like grab onto like
Low
a
enough.
handle or low enough so
Okay.
that it can pass over my head.
Okay. As you like scramble toward the edge and try and slide off and grab hold of an edge, I'm going to say this is quite an acrobatic maneuver.
Okay.
So go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Thank fuck it's not athletics.
Don't worry, the stakes are still very high.
That's a 19!
Oh, like fuck yeah! You fucking slide off the edge, and as you panic slightly with your frail bones, you rather than a feat of strength, you quickly spot the large like rungs on the side and grasp hold and like fuck as the just continues to over the top of you. But you do manage to get to the off the side of the train.
Would that count as my action, or...?
I think that's just fancy movement. I'll give you an action.
Okay. For my action, I don't quite know what I'm doing at this point, and Hemlock is terrified and low on everything. So I'm just going to kind of reach both out and inwards to myself to like the spores, and I'm thinking about Lithia of her circlet round my head and the hag that I've spoken to various times and this strange woman that apparently saved my life as a child, and just in like every form, both out loud and telepathically in every language that I know, I'm just gonna start like, I need help, someone help me please, and that is gonna be my action.
Go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage. All of the rest of you, as you're kind of taking in the various chaos of the train, this wall of force shaving off the top, the massive devil awaiting you in the back of the train as you are all being shoved towards it, you hear blasted through your minds the telepathic words of Hemlock calling out for aid.
I was thinking, Nute's just watched his disabled girlfriend go down the side of the train. He's had a fucking heart attack. Like,
You just seen her do a sick flip.
Yeah.
Are you proud of me? I did a sick
On the
flip.
floor.
That's
very
a 9, also a 19.
Also a
Let's
19.
go. Nice.
Okay.
Okay,
Noted.
and gonna hang on for dear life on the side of this train and just pray and reach out and whatever and hope that someone's gonna answer.
Okay. Alrighty, with that, at the end of your turn, Maldeus is going to use 2 legendary actions
Leave
to
us
try and...
alone.
No.
He's like, as he's waiting for you, he's kind of like grips
through?
He grips the side of the axe and just grits his teeth, and you see where like the black plumes of dust are like streaming out from where you've slashed through his hide. It begins to close ever so slightly.
I dare
He's
you.
saving himself.
motherfucker's got
I
a
dare you.
Just gonna pop a little heal.
You already
17 damage?
17 damage? That's
17
17 or 17?
17
That
healing.
basically negates my entire turn that I had last round.
You did 17
Set.
damage?
I did like 18 damage. Like,
It's not negated it. It's wasted 2 of his. Well, not wasted, but it's used up 2 of his legendary actions.
Let's
It's
look at
good.
that way. I think
It's
that's
good.
man.
Which means they're not being used to hit us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You've darted down the back, Maple, and as you like get back to your feet, ready for your turn, you can see like the top of this train has been shaved off. You can still move along it. There's like fragments of metal like bent around the place, but you can see along the tops of a lot of these canisters, just the tops of like scalps.
Oh, I don't like it. Okay, well, that's super fun. I am going to run to behind Nute.
You can't
At
get
the
there.
edge of-
There's a wall of force.
Oh,
As
fuck.
you're like swinging yourself forward, as you run forward, you've
My
caught
brain
up to the wall of force as it's.
My brain was like, nope.
You can get up to the wall.
Boom.
Like running into a glass door. How tall is the wall of force? Can I see it?
In this darkness and moving along at this pace, make a really quick perception check for me.
Okay. Great, good. Have disadvantage on those, so this is gonna go well. Nope, that's like a 4 plus 9 or something, so...
In the
like
darkness,
13.
there is like metal and rubble from the ceiling kind of pouring down around you. You can't really see like a definitive top or bottom to it.
Okay.
Or the bottom
Well,
you
I'm
can.
going to assume if I can't run through it, then I also can't shoot arrows through it.
A moderately
Which-
reasonable assumption.
Bothers me! What the fuck am I supposed to do?
Hold
Guy?
action, check your abilities, be patient.
Oh! Wait!
Oh,
I bet that this wall of force doesn't extend to the ethereal plane.
hey, baby. Oh, Maple, what beast thingy is your rage, by the way?
Oh, probably,
I just remembered.
Probably
yeah.
claws. That's what I usually go with.
Klaus.
Megan,
Now-
I have a point just to... If you pass the wall of force, we will have to redo the check, because it's gonna
Yeah,
hit
it's
you.
just gonna come straight back for you again.
Hey, but I have advantage on dexterity checks, and I have a +9 to my save. I'll be
Sure,
fine.
You do it.
So, I mean, it's either that or do nothing on my
Yeah,
turn,
I
which
know, I
I'm
know.
not satisfied with at all. So I'm gonna use one of the charges on my hammer to smack my way into the ethereal plane.
As you do so, you bash your way through the ethereal plane, and as you do so, you see more tangibly here than you did in the material plane, a kind of a faint yellow crackling wall of force still bars your way. It appears this wall of force does in fact extend to the ethereal plane.
Ah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh, I'm so angry. Okay. How long
You're
do I
just
have
doing
this
nothing.
for again?
Wait, Maggie, but it only goes like a
Yes.
little bit down into the train, so you could just go like,
I could go.
Yeah, you.
Just slide underneath. To be fair, that's a good shout.
Yeah.
Like a
Can move
seal
through
going
regular
into
surfaces.
Pardon?
an
You
ice
can move
cave.
through material surfaces.
I can. So yeah, I'm just gonna go. I have to get next to Nute. It would only take 45 feet. So can I use that extra feet to like schlup under the wall?
Yeah, I think so.
Yay!
Smash the
Nice.
hammer and like, fuck, this wall's still here. Wait, you like slide it under. This is a really weird experience of like you lose sight, you see the inside of twisted metal and darkness, and you re-emerge and the wall is like charging behind
Diving
you, catching
into
you
it.
up.
Cool. And then I'm mad though because I was gonna use my bonus action to hide behind Nute and then get a sneak attack, but I can't do that now. I can like hide behind one of Nute's legs or something. But alas.
Shoot an arrow.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So sorry, I'm like
That's good.
That's okay,
getting
like
thoughts
things
in my
are.
brain.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm going to take. I can't get a sneak attack because I can't hide.
Mhm.
But I'm gonna take 2 shots.
You're
at
emerging
this
from the
boy.
ethereal plane.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna take
you're-
2 shots.
So you're coming back into the material plane and then
Yes.
taking the shot. Go for it.
Yeah.
nice. Get him.
Roll your
Love
damage.
it.
Aye,
Get him!
Get him. That's gonna be. Sorry, I'm on my fucking equipment fucking thing. I have +9 to these, so that's a 19
Nice.
19 hits.
and a more than that.
Well, if those hit, there wasn't damage.
Okay, that is
Don't get the force damage with the bow.
yes, which is another d6.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Damage. We want that.
um, that is 23 damage total.
Nice. Completely destroyed his healing. Nice
Yeah,
job.
you slink, you smash back out of the ethereal plane, sling up behind Nute, whip the bow off your back, and fire 2 arrows that streak through this kind of darkness and red light. They strike into his thick hide as he's like standing there in preparation. He just growls through the pain, preparing for you all to come to him.
Take my force, bitch.
With that, Ruby, it is over to you, B. What would you like to do, B?
All right, I'm still got all my eggs in the basket of Ashura blooping him into another dimension. So,
Same.
would I be able to jump over the black stuff on the ground?
Yeah.
Okay, while I jump over the black stuff on the ground, could I possibly do a front flip over Ashura and blop his nose? And while I blop his nose, I would like to cast Freedom of Movement.
Okay.
Ooh.
It's
Go.
Nice one.
Just as you're sailing over him, are you going to try and land on the flatbed behind?
Yeah.
Okay, as that's quite a bit of a drop and then everything's moving, go ahead and make an acrobatics check for me.
Oh. These baby. These. Okay. Oh
You're
god.
fine, you should be good at these.
You got this.
Simon is freaking MVP. I mean,
Freedom of movement is a fucking good
Okay,
spell.
so that's 17.
17? Yeah, you like run up to this horrible like shadowy lapping goo. You jump into a front flip. It's a slightly rough boop on the nose and a sugar like ah!
no.
Smack it in the face.
I get booped and I say, oh yeah, no. I guess I like the moment of we both trying to make it cool and he just slaps me in the face. Oh fuck.
His
You
finger
cast
goes
the
up,
spell
his finger goes up your nose a little bit.
And go ahead and plot where you want to land.
Oh yeah, I'm just.
Like
Oh
a
wait,
bowling
yeah.
ball.
I guess I'll just land there.
Go for it. Alright, you sail over the head of this pit fiend.
You better get him this time, because I'm not gonna take a hit, dude.
Come on.
Coming, so,
Take a
you know.
hit.
With that,
Why are the
Nute,
boys running after the fucking Pete Fiend?
it is your turn, Nute. What would you like to do? Also, Ruby, if you want to keep making sure your health on roll 20 is up to date so everyone else can see it.
Newt is gonna
Oh yeah.
run. He's gonna hop over this little shadow bit just to play safe, and he's gonna hop down into this
Go
lower
ahead.
car bed.
There's another boom as your feet land on this wood
And then
about
from
15
there-
feet down.
I'm throwing a couple punches.
Keep it classic, go for
Not
it.
really much else I can do at this moment.
It's better than nothing.
One of them is a 13, so that's not gonna hit. One of them is a 22.
That definitely hits. Roll some damage with your
Alex,
Radiant Fist.
That, don't have that for this one. So 7 radiant damage.
7 radiant damage, nice. Hit.
And then I am once again going to bonus action dodge.
Some dodge right on. Ruby is not quite in range to do that. Okay. Lucky you. He's
Oh, no.
going to use his last legendary action to use another one of those cursey things. And Nute, you feel that same kind of like bubbling, screaming coming from within your ribcage. Go ahead and make me
Bro.
a charisma saving throw.
Bro, I've literally done 7 damage to you. Why are you coming for me like this?
Yeah, right.
Like, bro,
Been
what's
like-
your deal?
Bro,
22.
I mean,
22.
overreaction match?
22 saves.
Gotta love being a monk with proficiency in every saving throw.
Oh my god. You
That's
you keep yourself centered, you're in that dodging, you're prepared to take this assault both on mind and body, and you shake it off, no problem. Markos, your weapon is loaded. This wall of force is still over and is in the way. It is your turn. What would you like
Is
to
in the
do
way of me shooting.
for now. Also, he's
Yeah.
like 15 feet down on a flatbed behind this car.
No, you said you could peek over the top, so I imagined
But-
I could like
Yeah, that's true.
get his eyes at least.
I'd give him like
Um,
maybe like 3/4 cover though, given that you can just like.
I sharpshoot.
Your sharpshoot, you don't care.
Okay. Question: this train, we know where it's headed, right? More or less.
Yes.
You've
We
seen...
assumed Siltfort.
Also,
You've
60% of the way to Silkforce.
Silt 60% of the way.
You've got a train, and you heard whispers of something towards Siltfork, and the battery, however long that can last, on this train was around 60%.
Okay. Silt Fork. And that's not anywhere near Vin Hollow, where the Beast
I will
Claw
very quickly boot
chaps
you
are
back
at.
onto the big
Walk
map.
us to
so you
the
can-
other map.
Yeah, I
We
would
can have a very
perhaps
quick
maybe
gander.
like to take a history check to
Let's
figure
take a
out where we're likely to be soon.
So if you have a look in the bottom left towards Volm, you guys are in Takaster, which is where all your icons are. Siltfork is just to the lower
Oh
right
yeah,
of you.
no, it's
Vin
quite a
Hollow's
way away.
quite far off.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, never mind then.
Back to the train.
In that case, I would like to bonus action Hunter's Mark. Oh, hang on. I think I should have made a Wisdom save at the end of my last turn. I think.
No,
For
I think
the smite?
staggering smite, and it's until the end
Oh,
of
it's
your
ended.
next turn.
Sweet.
That's fine.
Okay. Well, in that case, I would like to bonus action Hunter's Mark, the Pit Fiend, if I can see him.
What range is that?
Big enough.
You're about 140
Probably.
right now.
I'm 140. Oh, it's not enough.
Okay.
Damn. Well, then I will bonus action hide.
Okay.
And then hold my action for when the wall of force has gone past. I'm gonna take 2 shots.
Perfect. Go ahead and make a stealth check for me.
That is a 27.
27. Nice. You slink down back behind, and this wall of force. There's dust everywhere. You're fairly confident that you cannot be seen where you are right now.
And then as soon as the wall of force has passed the Pit Fiend, bang bang.
Perfect. With that, Ashura, it is your turn. You do have freedom of movement.
I do. Which
remind-
I just read it.
It's not. It means you're not affected by difficult terrain, I believe.
It also means spells. It means you
And
do not get
spells.
restrained by spells.
Then
So,
you
yeah.
are. This is not a spell, but it is a magical effect, so I'll say that counts. It is your turn. You are still around these shadows, but something is like pushing the shadows away from your feet, and your eyesight has cleared slightly. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Get
All
it.
right. I'm putting the Matrix glasses because I'm gonna do some Matrix shit.
Uh-huh.
Come on, baby.
You put Matrix glasses in front of your other
yeah.
glasses.
He's putting exactly. Yeah. He's gonna sheath his blade and do like a backflip in the air and tries to like put his hand in above him, like in front of him, and as he is like upside down, he'll try to touch the face of the Pit Fiend as he's like getting past him.
Okay, go ahead
Do you know
and
what
make
I
your
mean?
melee. Yeah, like backflip, slap his face as you go over the top.
Exactly.
Go ahead and
Gently
roll your
caress
spell
his
attack.
face.
Everyone's slapping everyone's faces there in the air.
I'm not gonna do it with the dice. I'm gonna do it on roll 20 because.
Come on, baby.
So I've got. Oh yeah, no, but you know how many rolls there is to be for him to believe?
Well, you have to hit, and then he has to fail a save.
Yes.
Okay.
So, hit him first.
That's 20. Fuck yeah.
Okay. You've hit him.
So as you fly over, you nail him, and this of banishing magic flares from your hand. The red light as the train passes it dims slightly as this magic pulses through the air. I'm gonna say, so he has magic resistance. He has an advantage against spell effects. I'm gonna say because of that nat 20, I'm gonna make it a straight roll for him
Oh.
because you just bap him straight in the fucking mouth
I
with
just
it.
do. I just babe.
Oh.
Let's go. It's a nat 1.
I rolled a nat 1. That
Hell yeah.
pulsive energy goes off, and as he's like snarling, reeling around with his axe to sink it down towards you, there's a and he vanishes from sight.
Does he still take the damage?
Sorry?
Does he still take the damage?
There's no damage
There's
in
no
the
damage.
spell.
It's
It's just
just a
he's
Just
gone.
vanish.
It's just a slap and banish.
But it's
Oh, I
not
thought-
like
I thought
it's
you-
not like banishment for a minute. He is
Just
gone.
Oh
He's
wow.
gone.
Okay.
Actually,
Fair enough.
if he's undead, so he should be going to, not even hell because I don't know, but he should be going to
Wherever his home plane is.
Wherever his home plane is,
I
that's
think-
where he'll go.
Wait, give me a second. It might be that, or it might be as a section. If you hit, you attempt to drive the creature back to its home plane. The creature must succeed. Blah blah blah. If there aren't, if they aren't on their home plane, undeads are sent to the Shadowfell, and Fae are sent to the Feywild. Okay.
Okay.
If they aren't on their home plane.
But he's an undead fiend, so
Yeah.
This is where we find
Okay.
out the undead fiend is bound to the material plane. And they're like, no!
He was born here, guys. Sorry.
Yeah.
No, with that, sure, you slap his fucking forehead and he vanishes from sight.
holy
You
shit.
land. Make a really quick acrobatics check for me, just to see how well you 3-point land after fucking bro fisting.
That's a 19 plus. I don't know. It's a ton. I'm rolling that crazy.
You superhero land after fucking bitch slapping a pit fiend out of this plane. For a second, it's just like there's a fuck yeah. As this wall of force that hasn't gone yet
Continues.
screams past and over the top. The only person there, however, is Maple. Maple, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me real quick. With advantage.
The usual.
Yeah, that is a 18.
An 18. That's actually not quite enough.
I know.
Lol.
You take 35 points of force damage as it smacks you in the back,
Fantastic.
sends you flying, and you sprawl onto the ground next to Nute.
You know what? Let me check something real quick.
Okay.
I wanna, like... Okay, just... 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Poor Maple. Like,
Oh no, I can't use Uncanny Dodge for this.
Rip.
Maple,
Um,
like, don't worry, I'm here to help. But then
And I
it's just
failed
like,
the save, so I can't
Whack.
use evasion either.
Well, evasion
Evasion just
halves
halves
damage
damage.
taken. Yes,
Yeah,
that
half
evasion
damage.
will half this to
No.
for 17 points of force damage.
Not
Which is a big help.
117, just 17 D&D Beyond.
But you are sent sprawling onto this flatbed car as you go flying off. The wall of
That's
force
kind of fun.
continues behind you as the train continues traveling onwards. For now, as all of you gather yourselves back onto this train, there is nothing with which to take immediate combat, and so this is still a tense and strange place. So, as you guys are scattered around this map, Hemlock,
The
you're
deal.
muted.
Sorry.
No, you're fine.
No. What is the deal with now that the wall of force has like ripped the top of the carriages off? What's the deal with these containers?
So as you like pull yourself up from the edge and inspect, you can see some of them have been like crumpled down. A lot of this roof has been like shoved down. Some of it's been torn and ripped up. A couple of these canister tops have been popped off. Bit of a mixed bag. I will put a little. I'm gonna draw a little like dark grey circle around the ones that have been. That's really hard to see. I'll make it black.
it's popping off right now.
That's popped off. That's popped off. That's popped off.
Oh, so the one with Ruby's friend in it, the lid has popped off.
Yes. So the
Okay.
ones with black circles have been like opened. The ones without the lids have been like crumpled and driven in. The train is still through this tunnel. The red light still past. What are you guys doing?
I need 5 seconds and I'm still processing if I have it.
The bard combo, man.
Oh, God,
I guess Markos seeing he was holding his action to shoot, so I guess he'll notice quite quickly that Pit Fiend Boy is gone, and he'll shout, "Nice work, you two! Quick, we need to. What do? We got to get the evidence and get out of here, right?"
Ruby.
Well,
Yeah, I want to immediately go and check out my friend.
Okay.
To see if my friend is okay.
So you guys like all like clamber back up the ladders onto the top of the main train, like carefully
Yeah.
stepping around
Yeah.
like the torn up sides. As you get to this first one, the one at the back end of the train that I'm pinging now, the first one that all of you are near, you can see. First off, it was not cleanly popped off. A bunch like half the outside edge is like crumpled inwards, and you can see the tops of about 6 or so humanoid heads and shoulders.
Ew.
3 of them
They're
are
like sardines.
3 of them are just paste, as half of this top
Ugh.
element of the pipe of the canister was
Oh, no.
bashed inwards. The other 3 are like clumped and pressed up against each other and like look up towards all of you like and you can see slight green glows behind their eyes. Their hair is partially falling out and thin needle-like teeth seem to have like you see that they still have human teeth, but pushing out between and behind them there is a net
Oh.
of these needle-like jagged teeth that are kind of pushing out alongside them. And they're like looking up towards you like like one of them gets like an arm free, but it's like broken, so it's like flopping out towards you. And you
I
see
push
like
him down.
you see like a small worm-like thing like out of one of the wrists, and as you try and push them down, Ashura, that's a natural 20. A tiny worm falls off of its arm and lands on your leg and like begins to wrap around, and you feel like a small biting sensation on like, your ankle.
Can I remove it?
Yeah, you can lean down and like pull it off, and it's like
Yeah.
into the wind and vanishes.
Oh, God.
Ugh.
All right. So we wanted to check Ruby's friend,
His
right?
friend.
Yeah.
Sure. You can head further up train. And as you get toward these other ones, like some of them crumpled down, you can see like a blackish ichor is like oozing out of the ones that have been like crumpled down and pressed in. It's like you got a sardine cannon, someone stepped on it. But as you get toward this, get towards this one, and as you look down, you see a similar sight. This canister top has been popped off, and there's another number of faces and heads peering up towards you. Most of them, a variety of faces. You see one tiefling, the horns have been mashed down. You can see that this was recent. One of the horns has been just shoved back into the skull. One of them is like broken and missing, with like dark red skin. You see a couple humans. One seems to be like a burly, masculine figure with a ragged beard, in like farmer's clothing. One of them appears to be in very dirty, but very, very colorful, like bright yellow shoulder pads, and like diamond pattern of like purple and yellow down the shoulders.
No.
And, like, the face is exposed. It seems to be like a half-elven face. One of the eyes is like one of the upper eye sockets is just pressed inwards, and the eye is just like grey ooze coming down. But the other eye is like green, glowing, staring up at you, and the mouth opens, like a silent, like it's a mime, just. And then a worm comes out of the mouth and like falls back down into the throng of bodies.
Ew.
The train continues through the tunnel.
There's So how many bodies are in there in total?
In this one, there appear to be 4 standing and another 3 mushed.
Okay, and the one of the standing is my colorful friend.
Looks to be a relatively similar style of dress.
Okay, I'm just gonna look to the group and go, would you mind if I borrow some assistance and also a rope?
I mean, what's the plan here? Is it to get him out?
Well, I think I'm going to make a noose and try to fish for his head and pull him out that way.
Okay, I have my rope is down the tunnel, but someone else has a rope, I guess. Not me.
As you guys are like standing around discussing, a small worm like jumps, like seems to get like coils up and like leaps and gets caught by the wind and gets whipped away.
Ends up back.
Yeah. Andrew, quick question. In each of those vocals, like each of those there's 7 of them.
There are people like 6 or 7 each.
Okay.
If you glance at like the next one along, there are maybe 6.
That was a good bunch of them then. Fuck yeah.
Yes, with what would have been 5.
Yeah, 60 to
10 full
17.
canisters, and you notice these canisters are about 15 feet tall. People are not 15 foot tall.
No, there's another level.
And you surmise that they might be stacked.
Yeah. 140, great. Maybe more. So that's 210. Okay, there's 210 zombies in there. Fuck. Okay.
210 pieces of evidence.
210. Yeah, but also that means that's a lot.
That's only if we can get it somewhere useful. Like,
hey, couldn't we just grab one of those worms and put it in a jar?
We already have the worms. We need to link them to Takahashi.
Do we have the worms?
Specifically, human broth.
Yeah, no, that's for sure. Wait, Hemlock. I was going to say Rowan. Hemlock, do you have? Did you get one of those worms into a jar?
I didn't. Oh no, I did back in.
Oh, you did when they landed.
Back in Adigan. But nothing from here.
We need to contact someone and get them to meet us wherever we're going to end up, because once this train stops, we can't do anything about that.
I was thinking that it's quite far. The Face Spider Cavalry were over in remembering the names of places again.
They were in Valhalla. You tasked them to travel to Ezedan.
We sent them to Ezedan, yeah.
I sent them to Ezedan, yes. I can probably get in touch with Jed, see if we can get like a quick pickup. I'm really not sure though. I'm not sure. I'll check.
We also need to find a way to contact someone in Volm that is potentially trustworthy so that they can figure it out for themselves, because technically this isn't our problem.
I agree.
Small voice.
I mean, the lich part of it is our problem, but their country's corruption is not, is what I'm saying.
A small voice, Ruby, creeps in through the corner of your ear. Certainly looks like everyone's problem at this stage. Good work. If this gets to Siltfork, though, I don't think they're ready for this.
All right.
The rest of you are finding it hard. Like, you guys have to speak over the wind as it's blasting past you at this point.
So do we know who's the manager? I mean, the mayor, the
Leader,
the council member of Siltfort?
Do we?
We have those names.
You guys have given a list.
We have the
Councillor
names
of Siltfork, the Archmage of Agriculture, I believe, is Tathon Vlaine.
Oh yeah, I got the name. I just forgot to put the
Tathon Vlaine.
Could I please ask the party? Well, I just want to ask: does anybody have a pen, like a writing quill and parchment for me, or anything to write on?
I do, and I will like tear out a page of my journal and hand over like a
bit in the wind.
Yeah, fantastic. And then I'll proceed to go off into the. Can I go back into the cockpit or the?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I want to go back into the cockpit, and then can I please proceed to write on the note? Battery was only 60%. Won't make it to what's it? The Siltfork. Siltfork won't make it to Siltfork. Only make it that far, and then I'd like to write that on the note and just look at the note.
The voice re-enters. We have no idea what the capacity of the battery is. If they meant to charge every journey, or don't know. How's the capacity looking? As the voice comes in, you glance across the dashboard of different dials.
Yeah.
You guys have been traveling for, at this stage, a couple minutes. It's growing towards 10, 15 as you guys are discussing and walking around. It's gone down to 58, 57. The capacity is descending, but quite slowly.
All right.
And having looked over these drawings, it strikes you that you have no idea of what the capacity is of this battery. It might make to Siltfork, it might not, but what that maximum value is, you don't know.
All right. I'll just write. Keep you updated when we stop, and then I'll look at it and leave it.
All right.
All right. And then I'll go back to try and fish my friend out of the tube.
Okay.
And continue to ask, could I please borrow the rope so I could get him out?
As you go to do so, I'm going to need all of you to roll initiative. Because you're pulling a zombie out of a barrel full of zombies.
Sure.
So let's pull these guys out of the GM layer.
Zombie fishing!
I just want to try and fish for him, though. Just get the noose around his neck.
Ah! They're on me!
They're all tucked like sardines inside this, inside that tube as you go.
It's a really bad game of duck fishing.
Yes, I put a little yellow dot on your friend. So if you guys gonna roll initiative for me and whack that in the order.
DM.
Hello.
May I make an insight check on Ruby?
Yeah.
After disappearing with just my paper and pencil.
Go for it. What are you trying to ascertain with this insight check?
What he's hiding from us? Because he took a piece of paper, went into the cockpit, came back out, and then mentioned nothing of it. So just a little bit suspicious of his intentions. That's a 28 on insight.
Ooh.
What do you want me to roll?
I think deception if you'd like to be deceptive. If not, I'm willing to let you, Simon, decide what Hemlock might infer from your actions.
All right, I'll roll. Deception, I guess.
A bard's deception versus a druid's insight.
Yeah, that's 29.
Oh!
Got me by one.
You're certainly not. You certainly don't think everything's fine, but you can't pin down what exactly this might be. Like he's faced with a friend of his in zombified form, trying to get him out on the roof of a train. Many emotions could be circulating around his decorated little head. Chair up.
That's quite frustrating. 28 to 29.
Yeah, it's close.
Expertise.
Close.
Markos.
Before we start pulling the zombie out, can I ping a message across to Jed?
You can, yeah.
Alright, do we want to check in with Jed? Just let him know what the situation is.
Yeah,
I think that's a good idea. Yeah.
Right, okay. I've prepared a message. This is exactly 25 words, by the way. Counted. Jed, we have captured a vehicle in a tunnel headed to Silt Fork. Markos doesn't know what a train is. Multiple manufactured undead aboard. Please advise. Backup or extraction requested. Party nearly exhausted.
Nice.
There is quite a significant pause. Fuck. Extraction that far in. Impossible. Hide if needed. Stay alive. We'll redirect forces as fast as possible. Stay safe. Fuck. and it stops there.
Stay safe and fuck. In
Stay
the
safe.
meantime.
Stay safe and fuck.
That's the plan.
It just reminds me of those like keep calm and carry on posters, but it's just
Stay safe and fuck.
Do you guys think that maybe we should stop the train and find out where exactly we are? Because I don't think they had a train to catch up with us. Maybe we should stop it, find out where we are, so we can actually have like a location for people to run.
We've only been going for like a few minutes though, so
I want to let it run a bit longer and then
Drew?
stop it.
Can I calculate? I don't think I can because I have +0 in intelligence, but sure I will try to think about the time that has passed, kind of the speed of the thing, and just like kind of like see where they are.
Can I
Go
use
ahead and
some
make-
rangery knowledge to help?
Go ahead and make an intelligence check with advantage.
Cool. Do you have a higher intelligence than me?
No, I'm just giving you help action.
Oh, that's nice. No, I mean you can if you want. Those
I don't.
are not amazing rolls. That's a 12 and a 13, so it's 13. So that +0.
Hold on.
I mean, hey, look. If we're worried about people following us, we could always just collapse the cave somehow.
Oh yeah, that's easy. Yeah, we should actually we should do that. That's yeah.
So what was that roll?
13.
13? Traveling at around 90 feet per second. You've glanced at maps of this region. You know you're roughly 30 miles or so. You're looking at a journey of a small handful of hours.
And okay.
At this speed.
Yeah. By the way, Rudy, did you see the battery while you were at the cabin?
Yes, I did. It seems like we're not using up a lot of battery at all, really.
How much have we used?
Well, we've only used like 3% of the battery.
Oh, we will make it to Silk Fork then. Okay.
If we can find a way to maybe release that back carriage that has nothing on it, then we won't be carrying as much weight. Maybe if we do what you said and try and collapse a part of the tunnel and we can leave that back carriage with it, then we're carrying less weight and putting another obstacle in the way.
I mean, the tunnel we definitely is a great idea. I mean, the carriage too. I can just I cast knock between the open carriage and the carriage we need.
There's a boom, and it begins to drift off behind you as you take away.
Nice.
As you turn back, though, you do notice of the canister toward the back, you do see like an upper torso and a set of shoulders as a zombie is like clawing its way slowly out of its little stuck tube.
Can I kick it? Can I run and like kick him inside? Put him back inside.
Yeah, go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Athletics check. Okay. Cool. I can do that. Athletics. I've got.
Just shoving it back in the hole.
Yeah.
Back in your hole.
That's that's an 8 plus 9, 17. But get back in there, you piece of worm.
It like swings out with a claw, and you can see like they're getting out. They're stuck in there. It's a difficult little clamber, but these tubes are open now, and these zombies, while stuck in together, are beginning to climb out. And you do succeed in this one, and you shove it back down into this tube, but
got a problem, guys.
And you're all very aware of it. Like, looking around, these zombies are beginning to, bit by bit, like, push against each other and pull their way out, like, up to the shoulders now, like, wiggling and, like...
Maybe it would be best if we capture one, tie it down, and we burn the others. Just light the others on fire.
So just light, from where they are, we just light them up?
Yeah, just throw oil down them and light them up.
Yeah, I mean, Markos, you have the bands, don't you? We could just use those.
I have the bands, yes. That should work. As long as these zombies aren't too physically strong, it should be okay.
As you're standing around the Hemlock, could you make a dexterity saving for me, please?
Natural 20!
A small worm jumps out and lands almost on you, but you like see this little kind of black worm flying towards you, like...
Not again!
Slap at it, and you slap it out of the air, and it goes down off the side of the train.
Might be an idea to step away from the canisters. These worms seem a little excited.
Is one of the zombies crawling out my friend?
They're all kind of like making almost like similar progress. Is it like their little tube?
Would it be possible to make a group effort to pull him out of the container and grapple him and get him away from the others so we can light the rest on fire?
Yeah, you can try and do that.
That's a great idea.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Alrighty, go ahead.
I'll be ready with the bands of binding, actually.
Perfect.
Okay.
Who is crowding around this side to try and pull this one free?
I'll help.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Yes, I definitely want the barbarian to help me, please.
Yeah.
I'll help Markos with the bands of binding.
Right.
Okay.
Throw.
Is this gonna be a strength though? So maybe I should assist Maple in doing it.
Perfect. Then Maple, go ahead and make a strength check with advantage because you're being assisted by Ruby.
Hell yeah.
As she's doing that, I'd like to say to my friend, well, you've definitely seen better days, my friend.
That is the second nat 20 on a SaberDice today.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Yo, SaberDice on Instagram. Get them.
23.
23. You manage to like link your arms around this and like pull him up and back. And as it does so, you see it obviously makes a bunch of room in this canister, and the rest of them down there begin to move a bit more freely, getting their hands on the ledge, beginning to pull themselves out. The one that you pull out takes a full-on swing towards you, Ruby, as Maple pulls it out of the canister. And with this point, as we dip well-timed into the initiative order, Markos, it is your turn. You have the bands of binding. Nute has helped you by guiding your arm, or is there to like assist, kind of hold him down. Go ahead and make your attack roll with the bands of binding.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Advantage.
Also, real quick, thank you to bitter_kiwi for following us. Welcome.
Thank
you.
Thank you so much. Hope you guys have
Hey,
a good
thank you,
time.
Betty Kiwi.
That's great. Thank you.
That's a 22 to hit.
22 to hit. That definitely hits. Do they need to make some kind of saving throw?
It makes a DC 20 strength saving throw.
I rolled an 18, so that is a 21.
Oh, fuck.
Bands break.
The bands,
They are destroyed.
they wrap around it, but it's just flailing now. Maple, you haven't grappled it at this point, and it's like broken free of your grasp. The bands land on it, and it just goes in some kind of a horrible, just hissing breath. I'm gonna change the music up a little bit.
Removed item from inventory.
Sad days. I'm sorry.
So sad.
But this is your turn, Markos. You have movement in the bonus action. Should you like to use them?
Movement. I'm probably just gonna back away a little bit.
Okay.
And bonus action. No, I'm good. I'll just wait and be like, shit, it didn't work.
Alrighty. In that case, the one that you've pulled out, I'm going to put on the side just there with the yellow dot. It is his turn first, and he's going to take a swing towards you, Maple. He's going to take 2 swings, actually. That is going to be a 23 to hit you,
Yeah.
and another 23 to hit you. So you'll take...
Jeez, these zombies are beefy.
Oh yeah, these
Yeah,
zombies are
yeah.
beefy. Yeah.
These zombies aren't... They're not a joke.
No.
Am I still raging?
You are not. It's been far too long since you attacked. You take 9 points of bludgeoning damage.
Rude.
You also take 16 points of necrotic damage.
Oh boy.
As the claws thing do. Are you not resistant to necrotic?
No, I'm resistant to poison.
Oh, rip. Being undead is not serving you too well today.
Yeah, you would think I would be resistant to necrotic damage. I'm literally dead, but apparently fucking not. So that's fun.
And can you also make a dexterity saving throw as another one of these worms, as it reaches out towards you, one of its fingers just like snaps off, and from the hole, a small black leech-like worm goes out and tries to land on you.
Yeah, sure.
It's like the Doctor Who enemies that with like the shop mannequins, fingers would slide down and there'd be like a gun behind them.
That's a 28 on the dex save.
Totally fine. You slap it away and it goes on the side of the train and falls off and vanishes into the wind and darkness.
I'm on 16 hit points, guys.
With that,
I've been taking a lot of damage today.
he does not get out from the front row. Doesn't get out on the front row. Another one of these guys climbs out of this tube closer towards you, Hemlock, but that's his action to pull himself free. And from the one by Ashura, he does not.
Thank God.
So with that, Ashura, you are standing above this tube. You've just kicked one of them back down, but you can see there's like 5 of them down here. 2 of them are getting close to pulling themselves out. They are like considered restrained and trying to escape, essentially, is how I'm running them like this. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I don't have much, I'll be honest, Andrew. It's not like I can. Oh shit, that's touch.
Wait,
okay.
Sure. Do you have another knock spell?
I do, yeah.
Because you could always just hop back onto this carriage and we could just leave that other one behind.
Yeah, but then it's just zombies in a tunnel somewhere. Like it's not. We're just losing the problem. We don't have control over it. I'd rather kill them here, and then we make sure that they're not like rampaging around.
What you doing, sure?
Yeah.
You've done the math. There seem to be somewhere in the region of 100 and something of them here
Yeah, but that's the only one open is those ones, right?
at the moment.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Okay. I. You know what? I don't know.
Don't we still have an explosive canister?
I stabbed them.
Go for it.
Yeah,
One
but
time.
I do. Oh, I still have one of those, maybe.
They are restrained.
maybe.
You have advantage on the hit.
Okay, cool. That's nat 20 and a 3.
Oh, yeah.
Nat 20, so that's a D8. That's an 8 on the D8. Oh my god. So that's 16 plus 4. That's 20 damage.
20 damage. Nice.
Amazing.
You sink the blade in, it goes right through the top of the head, and unnervingly, as you pull it out, just kind of, you just see the bone cracks away, and there's just a writhing nest of worms.
All right, this is not a solution. As a bonus action, I'm gonna look at a Maple, and I'm gonna cast a Shield of Faith.
Okay.
Got a +2 AC, girl.
Thanks,
All right.
baby.
With that, Nute, it is your turn. As you're standing there, you see these various zombies begin to clamber their way out of these tubes. One of them emerges near Hemlock. It is your turn.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
So first things first, I don't think I'm not big anymore because that only lasts like a minute.
Okay. Small Nute.
I have to be small again.
Medium Nute.
I'm moving too. I'm moving a bit, Andrew, by the way.
Go for it.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna swing around to the other side of this one. Just
Jump over the tube a little bit.
hip hop my way through.
Mm-hmm.
In this tube next to me, like, does it look like there are like 5 or 6 still in there type thing?
Yep. One of them seems to be kind of like emerging toward the top, but hasn't quite gotten out yet.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to attack this one in front of me twice.
Go for it.
To start with. That's a natural 17 and a natural 19, so I'm imagining
definitely
those
hit.
are both hit.
Yes.
Nice.
That will be 1, 4, 5 plus 8, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
It's just like bah, bah. And then I'm going to turn around to look into this tube.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use my bonus action, spend a couple key points.
Ooh.
And I am going to cast a Burning Hands just down into that.
Hell yeah.
Down into
Nice.
that pipe. That container.
Hell yeah. Then make some saving throws against that?
Yes. So I'm going to
Nice.
spend 4 key points.
Shit, dude. How much do you have left?
I have 4 key points left. I've been burning through them.
Yeah, monks get a decent
So
supply.
that'll be 2. That's a 3rd level Burning Hands. Which means that'll be 1d6. 5d6 overall. It's a DC 15 deck save.
Cool.
That's
How much damage are they taking?
8, 13, 16 points of fire damage.
Nice. You blast it down. There's not an awful lot of wiggling they can do away from it, and as it blasts down and shines through, you can see it begins to blister away at the skin, and they'll kind of like hiss and wiggle, like very angry little anchovies in the tin. Anything else for you, Nute, or is that you good?
I think that is gonna be good for me. That's my turn.
In that case, Maple, this zombie in like bright diamond yellow and purple print is now standing next to and above you, being so much taller than you, swinging down at you. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
I am going to attempt to grapple him, please.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
Yeah, that's a 32.
Yeah, he rolled a 5. You fucking wrap your big old muscly arms around him. He is pinned inside your arms.
Yeah, and I guess I'm gonna look up at Markos or Ruby and be like, tie him up.
That's a good
Yeah,
point.
I'm just gonna
Ruby's got my rope.
just gonna stay here.
Alright, in that case, Ruby, it is over to you. What does it do?
Okay, who's after me? It's Markos. Okay. Can I toss my my water skin filled with flammable oil to Markos? And then can I proceed to tie up the my friend with the rope?
Go for it. Easy enough to do with him grappled so well by Maple. You begin to loop the rope around him and like tie it, spiral it around the legs, pin the arms to the body. Very nice. Anything else for you, or is that you good?
That's me. Good. I'm just gonna tie him up.
Alrighty, Hemlock.
I'm gonna
This is your turn.
pop my cure wounds on Maple. You get 12 hit points back. I'll take that out of the ring of spell storing rather than out of my spell slots.
Okay. So you're going to walk over to Maple.
Yes, I will kind of. I don't want to move out of melee range. I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna get an opportunity attack, but I will walk round to like.
These ones are all like restrained down in the tub still.
Oh, cool, sick. Never mind. I'll just walk round to here and give you a cure wounds. That is 12 hit points.
Nice.
And that's my turn. That's all I can really do.
Alrighty, with that, Markos, over to you.
Hey, so I guess I caught the flask of oil that was chucked my way. I haven't used my concussive shot yet.
You have
My
not.
concussive blast. So I'm gonna. Would it be an action to tip the oil in?
I think to like tip and to pour it and to take a second to pour it, yeah. To just drop it in would be fine.
Okay. And they're pretty tight in there, aren't they?
Yeah. These ones are actually
Yeah.
getting a little bit looser, as like there were 6 and now 2 of them have gotten out. But there's these 4, and you can see the bottom is like a grate, and you can see below in the darkness there is more shuffling below.
Oh, that's fine then. I'll chuck the flask in and assume it won't hit the bottom, like by
Like
the
bumps
time
off
I
the
do.
shoulder and then.
Yeah, and I'm just gonna concussive blast, which is a 15-foot cone. All
It-
creatures
Blasts down into it.
All creatures must make a DC 13. Nope. a DC 16 dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
If they succeed, they take 11, 23, 26. If they succeed, they take 13 damage. If they fail, they take 26.
Hell yeah. You blast down and like all the ones at the top.
Fire
like,
damage.
Fire damage, cool. In that case, go ahead and just roll, let's say 2d6 for now.
8.
8. As you blast down with this immense like wave of force, as the rifle expends the energy from those 2 bullets and channels it forward in this blast of flames that emerges from the dragon's head muzzle brake at the end of your rifle, and it fills this container full of these last like shambling zombies. It hits that canister of oil. It doesn't like flow back up, but as the flames fade from your rifle blast, you can see just flames beginning to lick and trickle down through the grate onto the zombies below.
Nice. Some
Anything else for you?
double layer zombie purge in action.
Hell yeah.
I guess I'll just step back away.
Alrighty.
Don't want to be in worm range if I can help it.
Right on. And with that, it is this spawn's turn, and he is fixated on Maple. You are the one right in front of him, and the only one that has been a problem so far. He is, however, tied up. You've wrapped your arms around him, and Ruby has slung the rope all the way around. And so I'm going to say he can't make the claw attacks as his arms are pinned up. If you don't try and make a single like leaping like bite towards you, its horrible teeth like splay outwards, almost reaching for you as he leans down. I made that with disadvantage because he's restrained. But that's a 14 and a 16, so the last one is a dirty 20 to hit you.
Oh, that is just my AC with the Shield of Faith.
Oh,
No.
in that case, take 14 points of piercing and necrotic damage from its teeth. And Markos, can you make a dexterity saving throw for me, please? As
I can.
It reaches down, as it like pulls away, there's a horrible like spurt of Maple's blood as its teeth puncture through the armor, and one of its like lips just like
What
pulls
armor?
loose. That's true. One of its like the bottom lip just like pulls loose and begins to like in the gap like a horrible like black leech like worm like snakes over around the neck and flies towards you, Markos.
So 23.
It flies towards you. And it fades off into the darkness.
These
Favorite enemy
worms are so
worm.
funny.
Yeah.
I wish, it's like we make the dex checks pretty often, and this is the worms just go.
Yeah. So
Nute, one of the zombies that you like burning hands in the canister next to you manages to finally get a hand up on the shoulder of one of its little container mates, and it hoists itself out and uses action, but does escape this container.
Oh boy.
And moves to the other side of you. Moving down one by Ashura. But that's not enough. But the one that's already out and next to you, Nute, is going to take 2 attacks, this time with advantage because you are flanked.
Understandable.
Oh my god.
That's a natural 1. That's 17 to hit you.
17 doesn't hit.
Okay, and the second attack, that's 16 and a less. So it swings out with these 2 claws, and even though you are kind of being careful of both of these threats on either side, you manage to fend off these attacks. But as a part of one of its like thick veins and ligaments inside its forearm just like begins to just loosely flap free and sling towards you, and a horrible worm comes flying towards you. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, please.
That's a 19.
19's easy enough. Yes, it just doesn't reach you. It like flops onto the ground in front of you and just kind of wiggles before like slipping and sliding off the edge of the
It's
train.
just dancing in between these fools.
I don't like the worms.
No, I don't like
They're
the
not
ones
very
either.
pleasant, are they?
Someone is going to have a wander down this
don't-
tunnel, and they're just going to see a trail of worms.
Like black worms, like it's
I
not.
don't like the gross way Andrew finds to describe them leaving the zombies' bodies every time.
I'm imagining them like horsehair worms.
Oh,
If you don't know what horsehair worms are,
do
please
not
don't
Google it.
Oh no.
That's disgusting.
So, Ashura, it is your turn.
Yeah.
What would you like to do?
I don't I don't have much idea. The only one that I got is I'm gonna cast darkness there. I don't know. Maybe they won't see anything. Do you think they see in the dark? Is it how dark is how dark is the tunnel?
It's dim light in this tunnel anyway. With the red lights going overhead. Yeah.
Wait. A reminder from the time where we got attacked. It was darkness, right? When we got attacked.
Darkness is magical darkness, though.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
even
magical
if they
darkness
have
is
dark
difficult
vision, like,
darkness.
yeah.
Sure.
But also, like,
They have, like,
if you're
only
just
one way
casting
out.
it in the tube, that just means we can't see them until they crawl out of it, and that sounds terrifying.
Alright, go ahead.
Now they're crawling out of the void.
Andrew, in front of me, how many of those are open? Is this? There's only one, right?
It's just that one.
on the carriage that you're on, it's just that one.
Okay, great. That's a great news. I'm just gonna run back and just spoke again. Spoke again.
Go ahead and make an attack.
What's the word?
Stab.
Poke again. Poke
Stab?
again. I think I made him. I took
Pierce.
stab and poke together.
You said stab poke, so you said spoke.
Spoke.
Alright.
And thus
I
he
have
spoke.
advantage, Andrew? I have advantage, right?
Yes, yeah. They are restrained and all
That's
that kind of
213 plus 9. That's 22.
Definitely
so that's a D8. That's 4 plus 4. That's 8 damage.
8 damage.
You poke down again. Your sword, like, there's some resistance as you pull it back. It seems to have like gone through a bone. The bone like closes back over the sword, but you like yank it out.
I'm gonna walk back a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it. That's my turn.
Alrighty. With that, Nute is now becoming surrounded by these various undead.
Stabbing some zombies, walking back away.
Nute, over to you. What would you do?
Real quick, what do we think about the idea of just kicking them off the train?
I don't like it, but it's also fair. I don't like it because it's like, we have a problem. Let's put it in a tunnel.
And forget about it.
And forget about it. Like, it's not in our view, and it won't be a danger to us, but it will be still a danger and can go like back to the tunnel and like infect people on the other way.
It's not our tunnel.
I know, but I'd rather deal with the problem here. But I understand. If like I could knock both of those cabins and like those are both wagon and they can just stay in the tunnel.
I just need to very quickly check. Okay, I can. That's good. I might. Am I gonna do that? Yeah. Okay. Nute is just gonna punch the shit out of these.
Go for
Yeah.
it. Which one, left or right?
I'm gonna throw 2 punches at the one on the right first.
Okay.
Hiya. That is a 16 and a dirty 20.
Both those definitely hit. Go and roll some damage.
Sick. That's 7, 8, ooh, 15 plus 8. 23 points of bludgeoning damage
3, nice.
to that boy.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing they're probably still up, right?
Yeah, he's looking fine. You've given a good couple of punches, but he's like stumbled backwards. Like you guys remember, like when you fought these guys before, they last.
Yeah,
these guys take a beating.
They're stoidy.
And there's a lot of them.
In that case, Nute is going to spend a key point, and I'm gonna bonus action Step of the Wind so I can disengage.
Okay, where are you going to?
And I'm gonna zoom back to just the other side of the hole for now.
Sure. You like easily like hop over. They take a couple of swings, but you're like careful about how you back off, and they don't swing wide.
I'll stand by here, just so they don't. Just so I can stand in between my allies and them.
Perfect. In that case, Maple, as you're taking this beating, as its teeth have sunk into your flesh and it's pulled away, you're pretty sure there's still one of its needle-like fangs still stuck in your shoulder. It is your turn. What up to?
I don't fucking what to do. I don't know what to do. Okay, so this one that we're next to has had a bottle of oil and a flamethrower, essentially.
Yes.
Cool. This one has had some fire.
That's been.
I forget what it's called. Scorching ray.
Burning hands.
Burning hands, not scorching ray. Different spells. But this one has not been touched
That one
yet,
has not been
right?
touched. You can just like see like a couple of waving arms going
Okay.
from over there.
Sure. D.
What you doing, Eggy?
I don't know!
Ah.
I'm a barbarian rogue, I'm fucking useless!
I mean, not true.
No. Yeah, not true.
Right now, though. Okay.
The guy in front of you
okay.
is wrapped up in rope. There are more emerging from the other canisters around you. Your friends are getting nice and close. You're all kind of clumping up. What are you
I
doing?
also have 14 fucking hit points.
Alright.
Remember, I don't know if you got hit afterwards, but I did give you
You
that
did.
extra 12. Yeah, I couldn't remember if you got hit afterwards. Fair.
Oh boy.
Back down to 14. Fuck me. Okay. I don't know what to do.
You can spend your turn dodging. You can be careful. You can look for something. In this moment of indecision, what is Maple just doing? Frozen solid, taking the dodge action, looking ahead.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna run over to one of these ones that's
Okay.
like on the edge of the train.
Mhm.
I'm gonna take the shove action. I'm just gonna try and push it off and like
Go for it.
smash it against the wall.
That'll
Fuck
be
it.
one of your two attacks. So go ahead and make an athletics check.
That's gonna be a 18.
18. That's just enough. Roll the 17. You run across, kind of what to do. Fuck, fine. You run up to this one and just shove it. It's like, it grabs hold of your arms, but as it grabs hold, you just reach up with a kick into its kneecap. It folds backwards and goes off the side of the train and quickly vanishes behind you.
Ah.
And that was one of my attacks.
That's
right?
one of your two attacks.
Sure, I'll use the second one to do the same to this one.
Go ahead and make a third attack.
Goodbye, sir. Goodbye, sir. I hope you enjoyed this.
Off the train. 23.
23. This one rolled a natural 1. You just come up to it, shove. It's like completely off balance. It's like preparing to go for a swing. You catch it as it rears back, and it flies off with such momentum that its head catches like the pipe that's like above you slightly, and like racing on by on one of like the flanges, and its head is like as it like gets
Okay, well,
smushed against the
that
pipe
one's
and then
dead.
falls to the floor.
Great. Cool. I guess. Yeah, that's my turn, I suppose.
Alrighty, Ruby. It's
That
over
was
to you.
good.
Dude, I don't. This is a tough decision because we can't fight all these zombies, but we also can't leave them to do whatever the hell they want to do in this tunnel.
Yeah, I was
I
thinking
think
about
the
it.
most important thing is just making sure they don't get to Salt Fork.
Yeah. So I was.
Like, at
I'm
least there's
thinking-
no people for them to infect down in the tunnel.
Yeah.
But they can just walk back, you know?
I'm thinking what Ruby's gonna do is he's gonna try and drag
The zombies,
his friend
Mhm.
to the cockpit. While doing that, he's gonna shout out to the others. I've completely lost Ruby's accent now. I don't know how it works. Wait.
It's
Okay, no,
alright.
I've got it. It's super posh and weird. Okay, I got it. All right. I don't know what we should do. Oh wait, that's just English. I'm Harry Potter now. Fuck. I don't know. So I've completely lost the accent. I'm really sorry, man.
It's cool, it's cool. It's
I'm
cool.
stressed. I'm stressed. Okay, what I think we should do, Ruby's just going to go to the rest of the party and just going to go, I think what we need to do is we need to get to the cockpit, detach it, and then cave in the tunnel on the other carriages, and we ride the cockpit out, and Ruby's just going to keep carrying him to the cockpit, my mate, to the
Okay.
cockpit.
Using your action to dash, dragging him makes you go at half speed, so getting
Yeah.
him 30 feet gets you to about.
Yeah. I'm just going to keep trying to
there-ish.
do it. There's
That's right.
nothing really I can do. I think that's the smartest idea. We cave in the tunnel on them, and
Yeah,
we
it's-
drive the carriage away, the main
So-
engine away.
Yeah, the idea was just you cave in, you knock the wagon, and you cave in on the wagon that is left. That's the idea I had, but
Yeah.
we'll see if it works.
Okay. In that case, Hemlock, it is over to you. There's still a tub full of zombies clawing their way back up towards you. You can see flames licking up from beneath them from the oil.
Yeah, I can't really do much. Fuck it, I've not used this before. Oh wait, no, that it doesn't work on undead. I'll save that one. Healing word on Maple. You get 9 hit points back, Maple.
Thank you.
That's all I can really do. I can't do anything. So that was the last of my spell slots. So I am completely tapped now. And I will carry on repeating the plea for help that I did earlier in my head, and I will follow Ruby back, and I will stay near to Ruby, and that's going to be my turn.
As you keep repeating this plea for help, go ahead and make a wisdom check with advantage.
24.
24. There are 1,000 ways help can manifest itself. In your mind, as Hemlock, as you are asking for this aid, what challenge before you are you wishing would get easier?
I want to get out of here. I want my friends and the evidence that we have acquired out. I don't want to be here anymore.
Okay. Noted. Markos.
Hearing the plan to cave in the tunnel, Markos will load a 30mm LVEP into Colossus Slayer. And I guess move to like here.
Perfect.
And hold his action and be like, cool. Ready to blow up some tunnel.
Alrighty, with this, it is the zombies' turn. With those two kicked off the edge.
Specifically
Markos?
holding for someone to say now to, cave it in.
By the way, quick point. Sorry, are you staying on that wagon? You're not going on the main wagon, right? On the cabin.
I can't reach.
Okay. Cool.
So I'm assuming we'll do this one first, right? Or are we doing them
Sure.
both?
I was gonna do both, but sure. I can do both. It's fine. I do both. That's cool.
Improvise.
Improvise.
You've gone as far as you can. You're still like stumbling your way toward the edge carefully, getting ready to go. And if someone says now, you can pull the trigger.
Yep.
With that, it is the various zombies' turn. So the one near the back, near Ashura, does roll enough. So one of these uses his action movement to get out. So behind you, Ashura, when crawls out.
But doesn't have enough movement to get to me, right?
No. It's like its whole action to crawl out of this restrained little bubble.
Cool.
One's next to Nute. That rolled a natural 1. One's next to Hemlock. Rolled an 18. This one does pull itself out. As it does so, however, it doesn't seem bothered by any of you. The ones near the front, near Markos, or the 5, and the one restrained in the rope that, Ruby, you're guiding,
Yes.
just continues to walk toward the edge, towards the front carriage. It has stopped pulling and resisting you, and it's just continuing to walk in the direction you were leading it. And it starts to, it's pulling away from you. You can either get pulled by it, or you can let it go.
But it's walking in the direction I want it to.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, okay, well, that's great. It's learning!
Are you just letting it go?
It's heading towards the carriage, right?
Hmm?
I don't know. I'm not gonna let it go, just because I don't really know what its intentions are.
In that case, it'll kind of drag you the 15 feet a little bit as you kind of keep hold of it. As it's
Whoa,
pulling forward.
it's really strong. What the fuck?
Yeah, these guys aren't weak by any means. With that, Ashura, it's over to you.
Cool. I'm gonna scream to the party. All right, guys. I think the only plan here is to leave those wagons behind. Don't stay on it. As I jump here, look back, see the guy finally getting out of the hole, and be like, I mean, you tried your best. Goodbye. And I cast Snuck on it, and this wagon is gone.
On just the back one.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That one, there's another boom sound as the metal linkages get broken to pieces, and it begins to drift behind and vanish into the darkness as the red lights above continue to go.
Great. I am glad.
Overhead.
Thump. Did you shout now?
I shouted. No, I shouted. I can shout now. Now.
Thump goes
Great lord.
already. Just go ahead and roll damage for me. It's just a roof. You hit the roof, but go ahead and roll damage for me.
Misses
The
the roof, and it
wolf
just arcs
surprised?
over and hits the floor.
Was the roof surprised?
The roof was
Nice.
not surprised.
Damn.
It's not, Andrew. It knew about.
It's a very smart roof.
It's a very smart roof. Fair enough.
20.
20. As this small projectile launches from the underbarrel of your rifle and it sails up through the darkness, there is a boom, and a bunch of dust begins to pool down. There's a little, there's a piece of it, like the kind of carved out roof drops, and it boom, and like crashes off the roof of the trailing carriage.
So there's a big rock on top of the wagon.
And like bounced and fell off. It
Okay.
doesn't seem to have like fully collapsed the roof.
We did it. We collapsed the tunnel. We did it.
Newt,
It's
over
in
to
the
you.
tunnel. Megan's face. We had no plan, Megan. Okay, we had no plan.
That was
Is
my
there
point.
anything
That's what I
looking
was
to-
asking what the plan was.
The plan was we throw away the wagon and we tried to
Trying to collapse the
destroy
tunnel, right?
tunnel.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, Newt is just gonna run 50 feet. Just hop onto here.
Alrighty, you easy enough. You leap over these open canisters, leap the gap, land on the roof of the cockpit. With your movement, you can get there easy enough. Is there any action that you'd like to do?
It looks like these zombies are no longer hostile, right?
Shrug.
Shrug. I mean, in that case, Newt's just gonna punch this one that just came out with
Go for it.
2
Roll
radiant
two
blasts.
Radiant blast them.
Lowest was a dirty 20.
Both those definitely hit. Roll some damage.
This is 6. This is 8. Ooh, this is 14 plus 8. 22 points of radiant damage.
Two. They both flare and collide with its form. And Hemlock, as you're kind of like hobbling along the side, and this one clambers out, these 2 blasts strike into it, and you almost like jump in fear as it responds as the flesh is torn from it. It rears up. As it takes those 2 impacts.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna bonus action for 1 more punch. Another
Go for
dirty 20. So that
Go ahead.
is 8 radiant damage.
8
On top of
radiant
that.
damage. Nice. A third blast streaks through the darkness, illuminating this tunnel for a brief instant before colliding and blasting it in the chest as it's getting up. With that, Maple, it's over to you.
Hey.
What you doing?
I am going to run over to Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
Piggyback her on my back. If she's okay with that.
Yeah, she's not. Yeah,
You
she's
jump on the 5-foot
exhausted.
gnome.
And then I will. I'm very strong.
3-foot gnome.
You're half my. You are almost less than half my height.
It's fine. You wrap around me like a
Like a little koala.
father. Yeah, and then I'm gonna bonus action dash to get the rest of my movement to get to the
Perfect.
cockpit thing.
Both of you leapfrog across with Hemlock on back, leaving just Rudy, Markos, and Ashura on the trailing carriage. Is that your turn, Maple?
Yeah.
Alrighty, Ruby, it's over to you, B. What would you like to do, B?
Okay. Ruby is going to just stop being dragged along by Fred, his fire-breathing friend, and is going to instead go, Fred, you seem to have gotten a lot better in shape since our last story. I mean, you look absolutely dreadful, but good on you. In the carriage, and I'm gonna try and guide him into the carriage.
With your movement, he's no longer resisting. It's a bit of a challenge to get like the jump across the gap, but with a bit of a fumble, with him still tied up, he like flops down a little bit, and you can kind of like shove him through like the back window, and you get your friendo in Zombo form into the cockpit.
Oh, thank goodness. Fred was always easygoing. All right, that's gonna be my turn, I guess, isn't it?
That's your movement. If you'd like to have an action, you can.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll hold to disconnect the train car.
With knock.
Yeah.
Alrighty. Hemlock, you're standing on the roof of this cockpit on a 3-foot gnome's shoulders. Are you up to anything? Are you just waiting for the rest of your friends to get on board?
I will get down into the cockpit proper. That I don't have anything I can do anymore. Like that's it really. I don't. No one's next to me. So yeah, I'll be my turn. Just get into the cockpit and sort of collapse against the wall. Because I'm still pretty alright for hit points, but I'm beat every other way that matters.
Alright, in that case, Markos, as you're standing on there, you backed up, you fired this grenade launcher at the ceiling.
Didn't do much.
We exchange a look like.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at Ashura and be like, I don't know, man. I tried. It was the biggest over my head.
It's cool. It's fine.
I'm just gonna get in the cockpit, right? You got these?
Sure.
And I'll do as such. And whilst I'm in there, I will dump a 3rd level Cure Wounds into Maple.
Go ahead.
She's looking pretty rough.
Oh shit.
And that is 3d8. You heal for 9 plus 6 is 28. 25 plus 3 is 28 damage health total.
Awesome.
28.
Yes.
In that case, as you reach across and heal Maple as she's still bleeding fairly profusely in this cockpit, the zombies take their turn. They continue trying to emerge. One of those failed, another fail, that's a success. One of these like clambers up here toward the front. This one that was hit by the radiant blasts is still kind of standing there. But Ashura, as you're kind of like moving closer along the train, you can see they're still striving to escape. But even the one that was already out, that just got blasted by Nute, is not making any move to chase. It's just kind of standing there, kind of taking in its surroundings.
Insight check.
Go for it.
I like to know what's going on.
What make an insight check?
That's a 19. Let's go plus. What do I have an insight, which is 4, 23.
23. They seem to be husks without a current purpose.
Yeah, that's what I got. I guessed. They're lacking instruction, don't they?
That appears to be something moderately accurate, at least from what you can see their actions being. And with that, Ashura, it is your turn. What would you like to do?
I just want to point out we are 5 minutes past our break time.
Yes, and I'm thinking if Ashura's next move is what I am predicting, it is you jumping onto the cockpit.
I can't, but it's a bit far. But I'll just because 760 is like there.
I'll say with a nice run up, yeah, you woof over, and with Ruby holding his action, there is another ping of steel, and this last carriage leaving you just by yourselves on.
Oh, wait! I don't cast knock at one condition. If I pass next to this zombie, does he attack me or not?
It does not.
Okay, then I don't cast knock.
Ruby was holding his action.
Ruby was holding it.
Knock, so.
Oh, cool. Then we.
The linkage snaps open, and this second carriage begins to trail behind you and vanish into the darkness as you now, finally, almost alone. On this train, steaming through this darkness, the red lights overhead, the wind whistling through, with now a strangely docile, undead creature bound in rope alongside you. And that is where we will take our slightly late break. Sorry about that slight lateness there. We're trying to get to this kind of clean point. So what's going to happen now is we're going to hop away for... Bring the music down to something a little bit less.
Less dramatic.
We are going to hop away for our halftime break. We're going to be on for 30 minutes, and this is the last chance you have to enter to win a free Player's Handbook copy for D&D Beyond. If you haven't entered just yet, you have this half an hour to do so. We will draw the winner when we get back, so make sure to enter the Soulguard in the chat, which I'll drop the prompt one more time. Get your friends in here. If you have friends who use D&D Beyond who don't have it, get them in here, get that word in chat. If you have never tried D&D Beyond, enter the giveaway and give it a go. It's really, really useful for running all of your online games. We love it, we use it, and we use it for a good reason. So, drop that in chat, get your friends in here, get in this giveaway, win some free stuff. Aside from that, hydrate, take care of yourselves, get away from the screen if you need to, and be back here at 9:08, where we'll pick up in exactly 30 minutes. Thank you very much, and we'll see you soon.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye.
See you soon.
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
And welcome back. Hope you guys had a wonderful little break. Hope you hydrated and took a rest for your eyes and your bodies. Hydrate from Tal coming in straight away.
Hydrate.
You've seen it done
Just a syrup. Alrighty, welcome back, everyone. Those of you that had joined us midway through that break, welcome to Chasing Tales. We have just picked up with the wonderful Soulguard separating the train, slaying a number of zombies, banishing the pit fiend that was following them, and now chugging away through this dark tunnel into the darkness. But before we get into that, we are going to close our giveaway. So I'm closing it in just seconds. To enter this giveaway, you have mere moments to put in that word into the chat. Rapidly losing time, and it's closed.
Okay.
It's done. Those of you that entered, good luck. Who's going to win a player's handbook for D&D Beyond? It's Night Bites!
Nice.
And now
Nice.
it's accepted.
Congrats, buddy.
Congratulations, Night Bites. Thank you so much for watching and entering. Hope you have been enjoying the show, and congratulations for winning a player's handbook for D&D Beyond. We will get this code out to you imminently. Wait, hold on. I need to get it because it's in my emails.
Go grab it. Good.
Which week is it? I need to find which one it is. I'll do this in a minute. You'll get your player's handbook thing after the show because I need to focus on running it. So, congratulations, Night Bites. We'll get your code to you this evening. With that, in that case, without further ado, let us continue. Soulguard. Oh, I might. No, I can't do that. This map's confusing at this point. So I'm gonna put you players back onto the world map.
That's a good idea.
And
The music is gone.
I'm on it.
I dare you. Be faster.
So, Soulguard, tired, beaten, battered, and bruised. You are sitting in the cab of this train. Its carriages disconnected and fading quickly into the black behind you. The tracks ahead of you are clear, dusty, dark, and lit with this ominous red lighting from these kind of beacon lamps at the top of this tunnel, which pass you as this train trundles along at about 10 miles an hour. It's about like the speed of a really fast sprint, so you can kind of picture it almost the same kind of speed of like a freight train moving along through a town. In this pitch darkness, the chaos and adrenaline begin to fade as you begin to crash out of that kind of moment of panic and find yourselves into this strangely calm space, joined only by the docile, quiet, bound in rope zombie. You can see now they are just kind of slumped against the wall.
All right.
Occasionally a small worm will like fall out of its mouth. Its kind of half mashed in skull, its eye socket collapsed. Occasionally like, you see something is like moving behind the eye but doesn't emerge. Simon.
Ruby would just like to kind of talk to the group and say, would you guys mind if I said something for Fred with you all present here?
As in like a
Say a eulogy.
A eulogy, okay.
Yes.
I mean, sure.
All right. Ruby is then going to proceed to stand up and go to the controls of the cockpit, and I'm just going to slow it down just a bit, not seize it, but slow it down so that the wind brushing past doesn't make so much noise.
The whistling of wind begins to die, and it reduces to just that kind of like calming, repetitive.
And then Ruby is then going to take out the parchment that I was lent, and I'm going to then say, I wrote a little something for Fred when we first discovered him. I hope you don't mind if I read it now. And I clear my throat, and I'm going to turn my mask upside down, so it's an upside down smiley face. And Ruby is then going to say, as Fred got out of bed, I bet he never thought he'd end up dead. I once laughed, don't breathe fire there. My head's no place for singed hair. Near his ears, in his brains, is now where undead worms remain. I'll deftly pluck them out your head. I never thought I'd see such a sight as I send you off, sobbing. Good night, good night. And then for reasons we both dearly know, when this is done, I'll bury you, head to toe. And I'll put the parchment away. And I'll sit back down.
A single tear just rolls down Nute's face.
You hear Markos sniff.
That was. I think he's crying too. Like, no.
No, that's just a worm.
That's just a worm.
I
To be
just pull out
fair,
the eye, like,
uh,
Oh.
so the tail of a worm just like slops out the chin and then like curls back up.
I'm gonna try to hide the zombie's face from Rudy. I was like, don't look, don't look. To be fair, from what I've seen with the other ones, they seem to be lacking some kind of command or order, so they're not doing much. They're just standing around. They didn't attack me or anything, so.
But why?
That is a relief, at least. It's a little less on our conscience just leaving them in the tunnel.
Exactly, they're not moving.
Inactive.
The reason why, I'm guessing it's because last time there was someone to order them around. This time there is just zombies.
Hemlock, could you make a wisdom saving throw, please?
Oh god.
Not a great roll. That's a 14.
Oh,
14. Take 1 point of exhaustion.
oh fuck.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Tired.
Alrighty. Done.
For reasons you're not entirely certain, Hemlock, as you're kind of standing there watching this kind of strange ceremony and discussion about what to do and why these creatures seemed aimless. You just notice how tired you are. It's been a long day of stress and fighting and running and spell casting and panicked plan making, and you just feel it just weighing on your bones.
Like, slide my back down the wall of the carriage and just sort of slump in a little heap.
You guys taking a short rest at this time?
No, I'm fine. Just tired. It's nothing. I'm not hurt.
I mean, it's a good moment to take a break. We have like a few hours before getting there, I think. So
If we want to stay alert, I can always heal us as much as I can.
same. I have a few healing spells and I have Song of Rest. We've got 2 Songs of Rest.
All of
Yes,
us
yes,
can
we
at
do.
least get 1 hour if one of us keeps an eye out with the boss.
Yeah.
It will be a long ride.
I mean, considering we have been out, we still have a few hours of movement.
I think let's just sit down, get some rest.
Yeah.
Take the time that we have. And
Alrighty.
Nute's gonna sit down next to Hemlock and give a shoulder for
Yeah.
rest your head on.
I don't know if my head will be able to reach your shoulder, but it'll go on top of your head. You're a bit too
Also
short.
works.
Time to
I
roll
would-
some heckin' hit die.
Go ahead and
Roll
take
some
a
hit
short rest.
die.
Is there anything that you guys would like to do during this short rest?
Yes.
Alex.
Mine is a discussion, so maybe Simon, you go first.
Could I please cuddle up next to Fred, sobbing a bit, and while I'm cuddling next to him and sobbing a bit, could I please stealthily check his pockets for things?
Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
Okay.
That's like pickpocketing level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sleight of hand. That is a 23.
23. You very carefully now make an investigation check for me.
Okay.
You're
That
successfully
is
doing this while not being noticed.
Good. That's decent. 14.
14. You begin to filter through his pockets. Now you knew Fred relatively well.
Yeah.
You were certainly part of the same circus, and you know how you operate as individuals. And as you kind of check his pockets for where he would normally keep his gold or his just a side dagger or any of his things, they're all missing.
Right.
You even notice Fred had a secret pocket, like many of you do, to whip out things for magic tricks. The stitching on that secret pocket is torn, like it has been roughly, like his body's been tossed somewhat and searched.
Right. Do I I don't find Fred's mask, do I?
Not on his body at this time, no.
Alright, would it also be possible for me to try and stealthily dispose of the parchment I wrote on earlier?
That's a good point.
How are you attempting to do this?
I'll just throw it out the carriage while I'm cuddling up to Fred.
Okay. Given this is a separate action, go ahead and make another sleight of hand check for me.
Oh god, okay, wait. No, my sleight of hand is decent. That's a 20. Yay, I got +9.
I think while you guys are all resting, does that... Markos, I think that's not quite high enough to dodge your passive, is it?
My passive is 23.
Markos, Ashura, and myself all have 20 plus perceptions.
Oh fuck.
Yeah.
Mine's
Well,
3.
as far as you know, you just think it's a fucking eulogy, so...
Yeah.
You
22.
You see it
Yeah.
as Ruby's kind of like snuggling this zombie, which you're sure is not a good idea, given that there are still worms active inside it.
Yeah.
But he kind of like reaches out the side and releases a little piece of parchment, which on the wind and falls away.
Would I presume it was the eulogy?
It's only a piece of parchment that you've seen Ruby holding recently.
Yeah.
Sure.
Okay, so first I see that, which is just like, okay. I keep it in mind. I just rolled my stuff. Okay, cool, I'm full health. While we are doing that, I'm casting Song of Rest so everyone gets a d8 in case they need it, if they don't want to use a hit dice, just in case. And as, you know, he takes out... Nope, he doesn't have a harp anymore. He just pats on the back and just give some encouraging words to the group. And after that, he'll just... when we arrive, I think the best deal would be to try to contact the counselor, Tathan Vlaine, I think is a good idea, and as soon as we arrive.
Is that the Councillor of Siltfork?
Yes, the one who deals in agriculture. We don't
We know
know...
whether or not we can trust them.
No, we don't. Which I think is a great way of knowing, is we go to them, present them with the facts, and you know we see how it goes. And if not, we know that Tathan Vlaine and the entire city of Siltfork is with Kyssa. What do you guys think?
Okay, but
Say-
we do that, and then they know that we're on.
They
to
know
them.
if what's going to happen if they discover that we know, they're going to see us, a group of Adagani interlopers, knowing what they've been up to, beat to hell. That's not a fight. That's a slaughter.
Right. I'll be honest for one thing. Kyssa and the entirety, I am guessing at this point, we have to assume they all know we're here. The big guy over there, Pit Fiend, yeah, that's one of the lieutenants of Kyssa. From what we remember, there was a Pit Fiend in her court. I am guessing it's the same guy. We have to assume that
he was undead, so...
Yeah, right. Like,
Extremely powerful by what we see.
Yeah. So we have to assume all the people with Kyssa know that we were here. trying to get away with the zombies.
I mean, we do have a way, or at least partial one, that someone we can ask to confirm or at least check whether or not this person is allied with Kyssa. And I will look to Markos and then look at the bag of holding.
You want to talk to the coin?
I don't want to, but I'm tired and out of options. I have a potion that can potentially read thoughts, but it's one thing, and if we get in there and I read their mind and they're like, oh, I'm allied with Kyssa, it's kind of too late.
Wait.
Just as a quick thing, do we even want to be getting involved in the politics of this ourselves?
Remember the plan of why we're here. We are here to make sure that Vom, one, knows about the people inside the country that are dealing with Kyssa. We're not here for Vom. We are here to not give Kyssa and her armies more power, right?
One of the things Jed asked us to do was to establish connection with non-corrupted councillors and attempt to get them on side.
Vom would be an extremely useful ally in the fight
Exactly.
against Kyssa.
The aim here is to make sure that Adagan forces are not being used against Vom while there's a much greater problem in the south with Kyssa. So we have to make sure that Vom is aware, one, of the threat, and two, ready to help Adagan in the fight against undead. So that's already a good point with the potion, Hemlock.
Mm-hmm.
I had an idea, but I lost it.
I had
it. Sorry. If the train we are using right now, this thing that we're using, this wagon with wheels and blades, if we arrive in a station like the one before, do you think that this Tathan Vlaine would have, if they partake into the deals with Kyssa, they might have the same station being used the same way under the city?
I'm assuming that if these things are going to Siltfork, if they've gone before, then there has to be at least,
it seems
some other people there allied with them.
So it's
It seems like a lot, though, just to build this entire network just to move zombies. I think these vehicles might be unrelated.
Was it? Am I imagining this? This is a question to the DM, that we found a piece of paper that was like, this was a project that then got abandoned and has been repicked up again.
Yeah, you guys ascertained that the train network was a project that was being worked on as a method of fast and efficient transport between towns. However, during its development, other teams succeeded in the development of things like shimmer ships, rendering this obsolete before it was ever rolled out properly. It's not uniformly developed across the country. You are not sure to what extent it is. Regardless, it is not a uniformly distributed thing.
If these trains are being expected in Siltfork, then that's where we're going to, if we make it there, we're going to meet resistance similar to what we found in Takahashi, potentially.
So there's two possibilities from where we are right now. The first one is, if we arrive, this trains could have been used for two possibilities. One, to attack Siltfork. The second one, to give Siltfork zombies. Don't ask me why. So if we arrive to the station and it's completely abandoned, there was a bigger plan for how to attack Siltfork, or maybe there are people waiting, there might be possibilities for them, the way they are giving orders to the zombies. I don't know.
Maple, in any of the papers that you found, did you find any names of people in Siltfork? Maybe people have sent a report to this person, or received word from this person in Siltfork, things like that.
Well, no, because the papers that I found were about the shimmer ship flight logs. We know about Siltfork because Ashura got in Broderick's brain.
Yes, of course.
Wouldn't, if we're unsure of what we're coming to meet, wouldn't it be a good idea for us to look for some sort of maintenance hatch along this tunnel where we could stop the train, find our bearings, and then contact whatever forces we need to contact to procure evidence from this carriage?
If we could
Either
find a
way,
way off the
then-
train early, then that would be
Yeah.
preferable.
Either way, going to Siltfork is not the best option. Also, yeah, we can stop
It's
the
an
train
unknown.
whenever we want. It doesn't have to be.
But I
It's
don't.
an unknown going to Silt Fork, but it might.
Yeah.
Let's put it this way: if they are not expecting us, if the station there is not occupied, then that's a good sign.
Yeah,
And we can
that's
find the right people,
exactly.
convince
Yeah,
them of
but
our motive.
I also don't know that it's the best option to wait and see until we
Agree.
get there. Because if
Right,
we get
that-
there and it is not abandoned and they are waiting for us and they are working for Kaiser, then we're fucked.
No, we need some foresight.
Right.
At this
That's a good
point,
idea.
As the conversation has been going on for a while, Hemlock, you feel a slight pressure in your mind,
Mhm.
and it's just it's just present. You can you feel it begin to grow slightly.
Kind of get up to my feet while this conversation's happening and like stick my head out the train window like I'm trying to get some air or something.
Okay. You feel it coming to a point where it's like a migraine that's suddenly swelling.
Mm-hmm.
You feel like you could clear your mind from it, or you could try and push it down. Let go of it, or hold on to whatever this pressure is.
As in, like, I could make it go away, or I could just sit on it. Like, if I can, I think. Can I make some kind of check to see if I can distinguish what this is?
Make a medicine check.
Oh, and you've just been given
Medicine.
advantage by Tal.
Thank you very much, Tal.
Medicine with advantage.
Just in time.
I rolled shit. Oh wait, no, is that a 5 or a 15? That's a 15. I can't tell because of my dice. So 25.
25. You carefully consider kind of like, where am I feeling this pain? Where am I feeling this pressure? Is it light sensitive as you like see like the red lights go
Yeah.
past you? It doesn't seem to be any of these things.
Wait,
And
shit. I should have rolled that flat because I'm exhausted. Because I had advantage. I will re-roll that. That's the 16, so 26. That was higher. So.
Yeah, like you begin to ascertain that this is not a normal migraine. You're a good adventurer who hydrates when Tal tells you to, so it's not dehydration. And as you're kind of like trying to self-analyze, you feel that it's a pain that extends beyond your mind.
Hmm.
This pressure is wherever your spores feel like the range of your blind sight. You can almost like feel like the shapes that they outline.
Have a 20
Pulse
foot.
with
I've got a 20-foot radius headache.
You've got a 20-foot radius headache. And with that medicine check, as you're kind of like thinking exactly, trying to like locate where the pain is, there is a significant amount of it radiating almost. Like whenever you like face towards the tied up form
Zombie.
of Fred,
Mm-hmm.
there is a kind of a pulse of that pain, and you feel it begin to build and build. Are you holding onto it, or are you letting it go?
Fuck. I'm gonna like lean out of the window a bit more to like almost subconsciously of like trying to get away from this zombie.
Mm-hmm.
But knowing that this is not a natural thing, I don't just want to let it go. Or
And
do-
go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay.
Dangerous thing.
18.
18. Take another point of exhaustion.
In hell.
Oh fuck.
I'm not gonna fucking die on the train from just being tired.
Yeah,
The rest
So
of you
that's-
just notice Hemlock stand up and kind of lean out the train.
that's cool.
Kind of like, I got my head on my elbows, I think, and like as that second wave hits, I think her knees go a little bit weak, but she's still standing up. And it's just slightly leaning out of the window.
Hemlock, are you sure you're okay?
Yeah,
I mean, if it's the
you doing okay?
puking,
No,
You- I know a friend who on boats, he would
Yeah.
always get a little sick. I don't know.
No,
I know
it's
you,
not.
you
It's
like
not that.
sailing this vehicle.
It's
don't
not.
know.
It's not that. I've got a headache. But it's not a headache. I can't. I'm sorry.
That's actually pretty good if you have a headache and it's not a headache.
I think someone might be in my head. I can't tell.
That's
Again.
goddamn.
Okay.
Through what way?
I picked up a new spell recently. I can
Good.
make it so people cannot sense you with magic.
I don't know if it's that. So you know when the zombies started getting more docile, they stopped attacking us.
Yeah.
Just
Yes.
before that happened, I was asking for help from anything or anyone.
Right, we all heard it, yeah.
Yeah, and I
yeah.
think that's what that was. And I think this is, gosh,
Something answering you.
this is what I have to return for the help, I'm assuming.
You fought so hard, you stopped the zombies, and now it hurts your head?
Yeah, being near, and I'll point over to where Fred is, and just like, it's there, it just hurts.
Have you tried if you tried to like think that undo whatever you were asking for help?
I don't know. I don't know if I can. And I guess I will just try and like send out a thank you, or like you've done everything, like you've done everything that I asked of you. Thank you for your help. We're good now, I guess.
Okay. As you kind of emit this message, a voice doesn't come to you, but almost like a flash of an image, like a memory, almost, of just a hand veiled in soft lace, of like a soft pink, almost like a veil similar to the one that hangs around your own face. It's just gently holding yours and like pulling you forward. And then your awareness just shifts to the muscles in your legs pushing you along. This hand is guiding you, but it's you that is walking this path.
Okay. Do I feel like I'm still in the train compartment?
Yeah, it's like images, like this image or this emotion almost just kind of drifts through your mind for an instant.
Someone holding my hand and me walking and following them.
You don't really see them. You just see like
The hand.
You see fragments of memories or like parts of a scene.
Mm-hmm.
It conveys to you the message through these images of this person is just showing you the way and you are the one walking it.
Okay. I just kind of... I don't know if I have any agency in my own head, but if I can, I guess I will follow? But I don't know. I don't know if this is a memory or this is like a thing in my head now, like...
As you think that, nothing else comes to you.
Yeah.
It just returns to that quiet, kind of almost pulsing pain of this headache.
Mm-hmm. I'll just kind of continue hanging my head out the window and just go, I think it'll pass. Hopefully. I'm not hurt. It's just... It'll be fine.
Maybe lie down. We should try to find something to at least, ease the pain. I stand up and I'll go pat her back. And I give you a bardic inspiration in case you get any more wisdom checks. You can add
Thank you.
or like saving throws.
That's appreciated.
That's a D10.
Lucia's gonna get there and be like, if you said that Fred was the one who was... Like, you said something about the pain coming from there. Do you want to just...
Coming.
Go upstairs.
Do you want to head up to the top and see if we can... Make a
Just
bit more sense.
sit on the roof of the train. Okay, yes.
Why not?
Fine.
Just
Yes.
don't jump, huh? Remember,
I won't.
that's 90 feet behind.
I make no promises myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, for you, I was considering you.
Uh,
It's fine. Nute can catch up.
Yeah.
And I will start very slowly at 15 feet around.
You will like help you.
Yeah.
Help you up as well.
There is definitely a frailty to Hemlock as you help her up the ladder to the top. One leg at a time, up on each rung, until you end up at sit on the roof. The wind through your veil feels kind of nice, but you feel now, and thinking about it and contemplating this sensation, you can feel this is a link that you're holding on to. There is something conscious there that you can choose to let go if you wish, but as long as you hold on to it, this pain will persist.
I think now that I'm like up and away and on the train roof, feeling the wind, I think I would relax a bit and attempt to let this connection, whatever it is, go.
Okay. Sure.
Can I? How long have we left? No. How long has it been since we've left the station?
I think it's been a bit over an hour now. I think there was like the manic 10 or so minutes of you kind of pulling away, being caught up with fighting off the pit fiend and the zombies and disconnecting. And since then, you have all rolled your hit points and stuff for short rest. So I think an hour or so has gone by.
Can I try to? I'll talk with the people that are here, as this is an open question. So how long do we think? How far away do you think we are from where we were? And I tried to deduce that to as I asked it. Yeah, you tell me.
Yeah, go ahead and make I'll say just a general intelligence or survival check. Because survival is navigation.
I have better survival.
Can I also attempt to survival?
As I say, during this time on the roof, can I keep an eye forward to see if there's any indication of exit hatches that we could use?
Go ahead and make a perception check while you're on the roof. Yeah, go ahead and make survival checks, Ashura and Markos.
22 for me.
22? Alright.
I rolled a natural 3, so...
Okay. Considering earlier on when you were kind of thinking about the speed of the train, now that you've disconnected, the train's moving fractionally faster, not a mile,
Yeah.
It's not going crazy fast.
Yeah.
Seems to be using less charge to travel that fast, though. You think moving this kind of speed for this kind of length of time, you're in the 10, 15 mile kind of mark. From your vague memories of the distance between Jocasta and Siltfork, that puts you
Which
kind
is
of
around 40.
Approaching halfway.
Okay. So we're approaching halfway. Because Maple Point is good, we shouldn't take the risk of entering a station without knowing what's in it. It's been an hour and a half, something like that, Andrew, since we left?
Hour and a bit. Hour and 15 to an hour and a half, that kind of area.
I say in the next hour, or at the end of the next hour, we stop the train and one of us just check the station and comes back to tell us if there's anything.
But like a scouting party.
Yeah, but stealth, yeah.
Cool.
I just look at Maple.
Yeah.
Let's
And
go.
And I swear to you, no white rabbit this time. Sorry.
You hear from the top of the train. Aww.
I know.
Very quickly.
And then a very weak punch in the arm.
Oh, I feel like I've been healed. Whoa.
Simon, what are you up to while Ashura and Markos are kind of considering distance and stuff?
Well, I'm assuming I'd probably be playing cards with Fred.
Okay.
right now.
Probably.
But-
that's
Trying to, but his hands are tied.
Yeah.
His
yeah.
hands are tied.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like that.
As you like deal
I'll
cards
stab
out.
the cards in his mouth.
Okay. As you're doing so, he's just kind of sitting there.
Yeah.
Occasionally, one kind of comes out as you see a worm is like coursing a route through its mouth, and then like goes up, and you move up through like a half collapsed nose cavity. It's kind of grim, and as you're kind of like trying to overcome this kind of squeamishness, you kind of put a card in there. As Hemlock and Nute have gone upstairs, and you're like playing with these cards.
Oh no!
Does a 21 hit you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 21 fucking hits me, Jesus.
I roll with disadvantage because he is restrained, but you do take 15 points of piercing and necrotic damage as
Yep.
in an instant the body jolts forth and these needle-like teeth, almost like the jaw itself almost like begins turning inside out as the teeth splay towards you and jab towards your hand and like stick through the palm of your hand. You yank them backwards, and like a light switch has been flicked. This bound body is now going and as it like, goes like his tongue like flaps out
Yeah.
and then like disconnects and flies towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
You let go of
His
the
tongue
I let go.
Wow, bro, but what that tongue do?
That's a 24 dexterity saving throw.
24. It, like you see, like as it lands, you kind of like just like batter to one side and it hits the deck, and it's just like the front of the tongue has like opened into a small mouth with a ring of teeth, and where the flesh is like goes down to the back of the muscle has like tiny, almost hair-like legs that are kind of like.
Oh,
And it's
Jesus.
like elongating and is
Oh.
beginning to turn like mottled black amongst the pink.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And
Could
like,
I just take my juggling balls and shove them in his mouth and then take cloth out of my mouth and then wrap his mouth up?
make a
Yes!
A makeshift gag.
yeah.
they should, yeah,
He's
I love it.
restrained and you're just jabbing his mouth, but it's very toothy. Just go ahead and make I think a.
Sleight of hand, surely.
Sleight
Yeah,
of
I think
hand, yeah.
sleight of hand. Yeah, I'll say yeah.
Now that's what I call a bull gag.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I knew one of us was gonna go there.
Yeah.
Right.
It
Oh,
had
that's
to
a
be
natural,
the entire time.
that's a
to be
natural
fair.
20.
Hey.
You ball gag the shit out of him.
Oh yeah.
You narrowly like position your fingers so you don't like
Good tube.
like a bring Punk. But yeah, like his mouth is just full of this ball, and you take this cloth and wrap it around. You can still see like some of the needle-like teeth almost like splayed down out the bottom of this gag,
Oh.
as the jaw is like just almost inverted. But you have covered up the mouth, and his biting mechanism seems to be pretty much withheld in this gag.
Oh, Fred, you poor bastard, you.
Ruby, are you okay there? Do you want us to do anything about that, or?
Oh no, this is fine. It's quite reminiscent of when Fred drinks too much. He gets a bit handsy. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Right.
Maybe,
Yeah,
maybe come to the other side. I don't know why he got excited all of a sudden, but maybe come to the other side of the room. Just...
So like flops onto the floor on his side and starts like scooching his way around, but kind of.
Yes, Fred, you're doing great. Go on, continue.
If I can, I'm just gonna like flip him onto his like prone position and just put like a foot on his back. His hands and feet are still tied, right?
Yeah, like he's
Yeah,
full
so I'm
body
just-
bound and gagged. Like
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep him in place with my.
at this point, I'm
Fred's
not.
hair.
I'm not gonna make you keep rolling for it because all of you guys are stupid high on the decks. But like you've bound and gagged him, but every few seconds, like almost every 6 seconds ish, a horrible element of his anatomy in worm-like display detaches and coils and jumps or wriggles towards one of you. And so with Markos, you kind of holding him
I'm gonna
down.
run out of worms eventually.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Worms
He's
is-
but he's a very big vessel, and they're quite small worms.
It's
So
be empty.
This bad
For-
boy
for
can fit
now,
so
it
many
seems
worms in
it's
it.
got-
Just deflated like a balloon.
Every time.
It's like when you take all the little bits out of the inside of a beanbag.
It's like at the end of Nightmare Before Christmas where Oogie Boogie gets
Oogie
on
Boogie!
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah. Like it'll take a while to deflate, if at all. But he, essentially, the only hazard is these worms coming off, and you guys are all easy enough, like just spot one coming off.
Just stood there, just like.
You know when you have inflatable mattresses
Ugh.
and
Yeah.
you put them back, you have to like roll them up. Can we do that and just
You have to like squeeze.
the worms out.
You can try that if you want.
Scoob.
Actually, do I have like?
That's gross.
That's good.
That's
But I had a question for someone else.
Trying to see if I've got like a tarp or anything, just to like wrap him up in.
Oh.
Does anyone
One of
know
my,
Power Worm Kill?
Power worm kill. One of my favorite things that happens. This is going to sound like a complete tangent, but one of the things in my LARP event that I really like is there's a magical illness you can get called bees in the bones. And to cure yourself of bees in the bones, you have to have a doctor snap every single one of your bones so the bees can get out.
Like a
Ow.
glow stick.
Like
Yeah.
a glow stick.
Ow.
You and your tiny bones in your ears, you've got tiny bees in them.
Yeah. I mean, you
Do
have
that
your-
with the worms.
That's horrid.
So,
Alex.
Yes, Simon had his hand up. I'll go after you, Simon.
Oh.
You have your hand
Okay,
up.
could I pick up one of the worms, please?
easy enough. It's a
Alright.
wriggly biter, so you can.
Okay, cool. Who is Markos wearing a boot?
I am.
Could I look at Ashura and go, and then sleight of hand put the worm in Markos' boot?
Yeah.
Try.
Go ahead and make a sleight of
I
hand
am
check.
not part of this. I will get beaten up again.
Oh no.
That is a 22.
I see it.
only just Markos. You spot like
Yeah.
this little clown with his hands kind of up here, and you see like a little of something in his
I'm
grasp.
gonna keep
I like this.
keep my sword in my scabbard, but just like nonchalant, because it's like hanging from my hip, right?
Yeah, so you can.
So I'm just gonna like nonchalantly just like lean on it slightly and like flick the scabbard forward and whap Ruby in the side of the face with it. Be like, oh, sorry, I didn't see you there. I don't know why I said it like that.
I was gonna say, Markos.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ruby, I did not see you there.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah. Full English now.
That's just Marcos's I fucking know what you're doing, you bitch accent.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, mate.
It was
I
Before
did
he,
not see
before
you
he
there.
manages to put the thing in, if I can.
I had a question, Maple, by the way.
Yeah.
Because I know what Markos and Nute saw on their way when we were in the station. What did you guys find with Hemlock?
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Didn't have time to tell you guys yet.
Did you?
We got some weird sticks. I'm not there, but weird sticks.
You can be part of the conversation. We're literally like two meters
Like,
apart.
you can hear them talking, but below
Yeah, you can.
Yeah.
you. Your head has
Like-
the headache has cleared though, Hemlock. Though you
Oh,
have
nice.
heard motion below.
Yeah. I think,
I'll
yeah.
start off by taking the tuning things, rods, out of my pocket. Be like, oh, I took these. There was a weird, like, glowing doorway thing. We think it was, like, kind of a portal, and these are, like, tuning rods to various places.
Mm.
Yeah, one of them's like a glowing wooden thing, and one of them's just like a sleek metal one, right?
One is like a blemishless dark grey metal.
That
just
was also
solid
when I took those out of the door. That was when something got into my brain for a minute. I don't know what. It
You told
was
us that.
breathing real heavily in my mind and was like chatting to me and stuff. It was real weird.
Is that the same
And I
voice
wasn't-
as the pit fiend?
No, I don't think it was it.
No.
No.
Can I identify those two tuning forks, please?
Sure. As you cast identify across, and taking a minute
That's
with your magical engineer goggles, and engage scan mode, the little kind of progress bar goes up and around it like in Mass Effect. The one that is like dark brown and twisted, that has like little kind of glowing embers of yellow resin along it, is a tuning fork for the spell Plane Shift, attuned to the Feywild.
We.
The dark grey
There it
one
is.
is harder. It is to a... It seems to be attuned to a specific demiplane. You do not know anything beyond that.
Even with identification spell?
Seems so.
Okay. Alright. This one is
Excuse
say
me.
wild. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
I have the spell that does it. Why doesn't it do it?
Andrew's got a
Okay,
fucking
so-
hint for us to play
Excusez-moi?
Strahd, just in case.
I don't feel good about demiplanes, guys.
I mean,
We go to
Harold.
Barovia, we're just like,
What if-
oh, for
what if
fuck's
it's-
sake.
what if it's like Keitha's
Adventures
demiplane? Like, I don't know.
Instrument.
That'd be insane.
Maybe.
I don't know.
But yeah, there was that. But there was also there were like beds inside a cage that had straps on them, like to strap people down. And then like next to the cage, there was a table covered in blood.
I point to Fred. That's
And
amazing.
yeah, and in the room with the portal door, there were also these like tank things that had liquid trailing away from them through the door into the room with the cage. So I don't know what that's about. I think they
Yeah.
probably like gestate the zombies in the tanks and then they crawl out or whatever.
Maybe they
There was also
people to a place and then the worms come out the tank and go into the people.
There was also a big round stone thing that looked like it was some sort of magic altar or something. It had a bunch of like herbs and shit on it, I think.
Okay.
It's the well.
The
well.
And the next room, there was like a big 20-foot door that I had to like do a pulley latch thing. I feel like it's probably supposed to be opened with magic, but
Right. Okay.
but
It's a-
there were shelves in there that were illusionary shelves. It was odd.
Okay.
And then there was a big well with some sort of black goo at the bottom of it.
like tons of worms that kind of make a goo, or just a goo?
No, big goo, as far as I could tell.
Okay, that's a ton
Big-
of shit I don't know about.
Big
Big
goo.
goo. Big goo.
Yeah,
Alright,
and like something had been dragged through from the door that was being guarded by the golem. Something had been dragged through from there to the secret door that I came through. But it wasn't the shelves because the shelves weren't real. So
But it wasn't what's in the well because it went outside of the room. Well, we could
Yeah.
think it's those huge containers you're talking about, right? In the room with the altar. Those
The
could
tank-
be that. It could
The
it
tanks
could
are
be
things?
like storage boxes with kidnapped people inside. I don't know.
It
Um,
could
the
be
door-
tubes full of worms from
Yeah,
Kyssa's
I don't know.
main supply
The
worm
the
farm. I don't know.
yeah
Yes.
the doorway. Yes. The door you took those tuning forth out of, was it open?
No, it was like glowing. It was like almost like a stained glass window
Right.
that was glowing onto the floor, and the Feywild rod was activated at the time. So I think someone had used that door to get through to the Feywild. There was
Mhm.
another slot in the door that was empty though, so there's another one of these rods somewhere that
If you might
goes
be
somewhere
carrying-
else, I guess.
You might be carrying with it. Okay, so do we agree that the person that had those, that was using those things, and the one that might be in the Feywild right now would be the counselor of what's his name again?
Maybe.
Let me check.
Human brawl.
Yeah, Braut.
It's
Yeah,
possible.
maybe.
I mean, who
Um,
else,
He
right?
is, if he is closely tied with Kyssa, we know she has a
The
presence
only-
in the Feywild.
The only other thing I can think of for the thing that was in my brain was
Yes.
do
You're-
you remember when Hemlock said that she spoke to Animvor and there was another mind flayer that we thought might be in it with Kyssa?
Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
that whole thing in my brain thing felt similar to when they've done that before.
Hmm.
Like the voice or just the feeling?
Just the feeling, I guess, because they do brain stuff, right?
They do. They do.
It's that
Okay.
slimy sort of feeling.
Because it's
Yeah.
either us. Either us is the last of the Illithid,
Yeah, so
it's the
I
guy
don't
we-
know, but something was in there, and it didn't like activate until I took the things out of the door.
Okay, that was the
So-
guy then. That was the guy. What else? Interesting.
I don't know.
DM question. These worms that have been coming out the zombies. Last time we fought these gross wormy boys, you said that there were two types of worms. There was like the black, gross, wriggly Kyssa original worms, and then some purplish ones with like lamprey tentacle mouths. Do we see both types of worms represented here as well, or is it?
Make an investigation check.
Okie dokie. I imagine been picking them off of me for the last
Yeah.
10 minutes.
Yeah. Like, feels like with him being wrapped up and clothed, they're mostly pouring out of like the hands and the mouth and neck and the eyes and the collapsed skull. And so these like you see them like coiling out, and you like brush them out before they jump on you.
Okay. It wasn't very good. It was a 6.
A 6.
Not very good.
Yeah, a lot. This idea kind of comes to you as you're like sitting and looking at them, like, what kind of worms are these? And you kind of regret for a minute not taking a bit more time when getting rid of them. You, from the ones that you have seen, the worm you see a lot of these worms seem to be in like different stages of existence. Like the tongue one had like a toothy mouth, but was definitely its tongue came out and seemed to be like mid morphing into a worm. So you're not sure whether or not these are the strange like tentacly mouth ones or the other ones, or if there's a mix, or if it's too early to tell in their life cycle. Yeah.
Okay.
Either way, they're really gross.
They are really, really gross. As you say that, what like a small like section of Fred's skull like flaps open and like just falls to the floor. And there's like a bit of hair on it, and like it almost looks like a black brain inside. And then you see like part of it like slither and move.
Oh my gosh, haven't you done enough to
Literal
Fred?
brainworms.
Fred has the brainworms, guys. He just needs someone to talk to.
brainworms.
Oh,
Okay.
the red lights keep on passing by. Time continues to go.
That's point. Did I manage to spot any kind of like exit hatches as we're going along?
Thank you for reminding me. What was your perception check?
A 19.
19. As the minutes go by, and you scan the sides of these walls for other features or exits or tunnels or doorways, after a while, you do spot there are like occasionally like a small like a smaller red light above what looks to be the shape of a doorway that goes past, and then about 10, 15, 20 minutes later, another one. And with a was it a 14?
19.
16. 19. As you kind of like glancing around the rest of this chamber, you can see kind of the pipe that's traveling along. Every time there's one of these doorways, a section of the pipe goes up and then through the ceiling.
Okay.
Okay.
I will point this out to the rest of the people in the main cockpit area as well, just so other people know what to look out for. Basically, like, hey, if we want to use one of these sort of escape hatches to get out another way, instead of going to the station, we have options.
That might be an idea. If we stop, at least an hour out from the station, we can take a look at one of these, and then
Yes.
make a decision as to whether or not to move forwards.
Yeah, I think that's a good call. From there, we should stop around one of those holes. The scouting party goes ahead, and the rest tries to see what this leads, and then whenever you guys come back, we see what we do.
We should slow right down and me and
Yeah.
Meg will scout ahead.
Sounds
I think we
good.
can outpace the train at full speed, this vehicle at full speed anyway, but
Mm-hmm.
I don't think you want to be sprinting the whole way.
Yeah, that might be a
No.
bit long. A few miles.
We're tired enough as it is.
Very true.
Alrighty.
Okay. Quick point. Just last point. So we think the person that was leading the lab in the station is either Baral, but he must have had like a weird voice then, or is not the person that is in your head. But if the person in your head is the same person that is leading the lab, then it points to Ithalos, the last Illithid, right?
Yeah.
I don't.
He's not in my head anymore. Hemlock did a magic on me, and it was.
Would Unenbrot be running the lab himself? Would he just be allowing
I mean,
Maybe.
didn't
Kyssa to use it and not really?
Roderick refer to the workshop as like Hunan's private workshop?
That's what I remember.
Right. Okay. This must be from the
So-
episode where I wasn't here.
Yes, maybe.
Apologies, my memory is a little hazy.
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I think
Whacked me
it's.
that it fiend pretty hard, you know.
That's why I'm still not sure about the two things. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, okay. Well, so we do the plan when we arrive closer to Silkfork.
Alrighty. As you guys begin to get closer, you always find yourselves counting as these red lights in this pitch black tunnel go past and then into a period of darkness before another of red oppressive light that almost fails to illuminate it in the strange dark coloration of the space. Eventually you begin to pull back on the lever and the glowing engine begins to slow. Occasionally there is a burst of sparks from it. You can see the areas where it was damaged by your hasty exit. Occasionally there's a small like bluish sparks that kind of jettison out, but as you slow, the train begins to come to a crawl. The begins to come to a stop. Eventually, the blue dims, not entirely to blackness, but dims, and you're at a standstill.
All right.
Check out the door.
We should all, first, let's not split. We should first all check out the door, and then when we're sure there is an escape, or at least it goes somewhere, we can send you two forward. All right.
I don't think I can make us harder to track with magic anymore.
We'll just make sure that we don't fall.
No, you can't, because I used up all your spell slots.
In fairly useful times, I'll give you that though.
I think it was pretty useful.
It wasn't for no reason.
No. It's like used for a reason.
How are you guys?
That's used.
As you guys approach this doorway lit up by this smaller red light, it is closed. It seems to be a metallic doorway with a handle.
Hey, Ashura, do you want to do the goggle thing just to make sure it's not?
That's a
there's,
great
like,
idea.
A laser field around this too.
I always forget, but that's a great idea. Thank you, Nute.
I want to take another 50 damage, thank you very much.
I cast Detect Magic.
As you cast Detect Magic, you sense
I'm obsessed with Alex putting the glasses on every time. It's so fucking funny.
As a visual
as you-
reminder of his magic.
It's people.
Yeah.
as you like activate your scanning glasses and cast Detect Magic. You sense around you, obviously, all of the things that your party carries. You sense that necrotic well from within inside the still writhing, bound undead that follows you. You see the mask of Rudy kind of with a soft glow to it.
The
And
mask?
you see this mask, yeah. And you see
might have
the
said it,
door
yeah.
before you presents itself with a thin, auraless edge and seems to be unmagic.
How dare you? Fuck yeah. Alright.
Wait, this is the door of unmagic. Don't touch it.
Yeah.
I will
If you
steal your
touch
spell
it-
slot.
We don't have any left.
That's fine.
No
I've
one
already
has
been
any-
there once. I'll open it.
There's no magic around it. I don't know if there is a trap, but
Let me
come on.
check.
Think about an exit
I'm gonna
door
check for
with a
traps.
Go ahead and make an
Insane.
investigation check. Maple, as you kind of bend down to examine the corners and the edges of the door frame to check for a lock or any kind of entities or wires or latches along the edge.
I got a 29.
You find dust.
Okay.
Just
Nice.
dust.
But you find it really well.
Hemlock, as you're kind of like standing off to one side, waiting for Maple to clear this this doorway, you see around you your party mates, Ruby, this zombie that you no longer feel that kind of connection to. In the same way that before you had that almost like fragment of a memory flash through your mind. Another very brief, like as your eyes fall across the now bound and gagged form of Fred, your brain kind of, an image passes through your mind. A feeling more. Just a soft hand on a shoulder giving you a slight squeeze. And there's no words that accompany it, but you feel within you a sense of, that sense of happiness and validation almost of when someone tells you that they're proud of you. And then it passes.
Good to know. Not at all creepy. It's
I'm
fine.
proud of you, child.
I love to have weird voices in my head saying I'm proud of you.
This is a weird question, and I don't quite know how to word it. This sense of of the validation, is it familiar? Is it like the feeling I get when my mother says I'm proud of you, or is this alien to me?
Make an insight check.
How loving were Hemlock's
On a
parents?
feeling,
Let's find out.
insight check on a feeling. There's no more insight than that.
19.
19?
In a psychology degree for that insight check.
Got a plus 10 in insight. I don't need a psychology degree.
Yeah. Life is my psychology degree, okay?
As you focus on how this image came to your mind, how this feeling presented itself within your awareness, it's a strange mix. There is within it an empathy. There is compassion to it. Mm-hmm. It feels not different, not distant to that kind of familial presence of reassuring and familiarity.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Alex, Jesus Christ.
We're having a moment here.
But at the same time, it's not a memory.
Mm-hmm.
This hand has not been on your shoulder.
No.
And you can feel it almost like static in the spores around you as it passes through, that twinges a bit of your mind toward the alien origin of this feeling.
Okay. Just kind of confused, put my hand on the shoulder. And then, I'm still exhausted, so trying my best to, even if I'm not got a headache anymore, I'm just offering help to, if there's, people trying to climb up to this little gangway and trying to push it away, and I'll think about it later.
Okay. Maple, you've
Yes,
ascertained this
hello.
door is mundane and untrapped.
Yeah. Is it unlocked?
With the
Can I
29,
open it?
with the 29, I'll say that you can identify along its edge that there's no latch within it, and as you give it a slight pull, it doesn't move.
Huh.
As you give it another slight pull, there's a very faint.
It's just a bit sticky.
It does appear that it's just quite a
A
sticky
bit
old
sticky.
rusty door.
Okay.
But with your massive biceps, it's easy enough to it open, and inside, kind of horrifying,
Oh god.
is just about 3 foot space, and then the rungs of a ladder, just each rung bolted into the stone, and above, 30 feet above, its light barely reaching this bottom, and then repeating above it, are just dim, flickering red lights.
Oh, that's horrific.
Nice.
Just sending
Love
the
that.
shadows of the rungs just going.
Yeah.
This isn't a horror movie scene waiting to happen or anything.
What a thrill.
Yeah.
Let the
You might
clown
get-
go first. The clown is always the murderer.
Hey,
I
I
won't
was-
get killed.
Just gonna say, do you want me to check this out first?
Well, I was gonna ask Andrew, does it look like there's a hatch at the top?
Make a perception check with a disadvantage.
I have disadvantage anyway, bitch.
Well, then have it again. in case
You
someone
can't-
wanted to give you advantage.
Disadvantage me.
I'll
I
help
already
you.
Another
in
one.
front
No, I
of
won't
my-
make it.
With disadvantage, I rolled a 17 and an 18, so that's still fucking plus
Okay,
9
yeah.
to that, so 26.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
Looking
Hell
up,
yeah.
you can very faintly see there does appear to be like this ascends maybe 100, maybe a bit more feet, like between 1 and 200.
Sure.
And you can very just faintly see like a pinprick of softest white at the top somewhere.
I see daylight.
oh
Hey,
nice.
Mabel, do you want to hop in the bag and I'll zip us up?
Wait, no, wait. I want to see something. Nute, you say you wanted to go up. How fast can you go?
Probably pretty fast.
Okay,
Quietly.
do you want to? Well, at least if he falls, he'll be fine, right? You don't.
But I'm not thinking we
Nute
don't know what's
has
up
that
there.
falling thing.
Yeah. I mean, like
I'm-
every time I see him fall, he's just fine. He just kind of do like
Yeah.
3-point landing, and then he'll
Look,
be fine.
that's
gravity
fair.
and I
I
have an
also don't
agreement.
have that.
Okay.
I
That's all
don't.
I'm
I
gonna
don't
say.
have that. So let's let Nute do this.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
we'll
Yeah.
quickly just scramble up to the top of the ladder.
Right? It takes you a minute. 150 or so feet of ladder is not a like for you. Moving up vertical surfaces is a lot easier than most people, but it comes from fluid motion and technique about how you can kick off certain surfaces and run and find traction. This space is too small to really bounce off the edges too much, so you are just climbing, but you are also a strong boy. And so you make fairly good progress pulling yourself up this ladder. You begin to feel, like, toward the upper part, you begin to feel a bit of a burn in your arms and legs, because climbing ladders is not super easy over long ranges.
No, it's not.
But
Fair.
you eventually get towards the top, passing these kind of like flickering, horrible red lights, and you get to a circular top, and there is like 3 narrow slits in the top, and through which you can see there is a soft whitish yellowish light coming through, and you can smell.
Just push with your head, so you just look like the turtles with a click on them. Just like.
You can smell
Yeah.
grass. You can smell like
That could be-
like fresh rain and grass.
Okay, I will sneakily, stealthily try and just peek up the lid of like this hatch a little bit so I can see out.
Go ahead and make a perception check on me.
Deception.
Alrighty. There is that. 20. Dirty.
Funny. As you peek up, you for a second don't see anything. You just see the base of grass. As you begin to push a little bit further and further, this kind of cover sticks a little bit, but you jimmy it and it begins to open. And you see what appears to be a late afternoon, beginning to drift towards sunset sky. Patchy, fluffy clouds drifting across where it fades from lightish blue to a soft pink in the west. You see that you're kind of on the upper part of a shallow valley. As you look down beyond toward the edge of the horizon, this soft decline ends in a river in the far distance to your east.
Okay.
Spots of woodland dot the landscape, but this is mostly just a rolling grassland hill of just wildflowers and heather. It's kind of beautiful.
Here.
So it doesn't look like
Seems-
there is just anyone around at all.
It's quiet where you are right now.
I'll spend just a little bit of time, just having a quick scan around, just taking in the view generally. It's nice to see some sunlight.
A slight bit of motion catches your eyes. You take that extra second, and you see kind of a bit down this long hill. You can see near a small copse of trees there is a building, like a small house, and kind of next to it you see a windmill. But there's no tower. There's no building that holds up this fan. You just see a small building, and then floating about 60 feet above the ground is the hub, and these turning windmill blades just hovering and turning slowly by themselves. Catching the the pinkish light as they kind of come up and above and then descend back down again.
Interesting.
It's just a hub with
Right,
fans.
we'll close the hatch. And
Sure.
how high did you say it was? Like 150 feet?
Can fall that down. Can fall
Cool.
down.
Nute is gonna go to. He's gonna go down about 40 feet to 110-ish, and then it's just gonna bring his hands in and just kind of let himself fall.
I push everyone. Okay, move out.
I'm gonna reach out to my arms and catch
Oh.
Nute like a baby.
You just see as he
Close the
falls
door.
like towards the bottom, he just kind of goes.
Yeah.
Fall gently into my arms.
I think your slow fall is enough to
Yeah,
mitigate 37 points of damage.
The reason I went for that is because I can mitigate up to 70 damage currently.
Oh yeah.
So if I from that height, I physically cannot take full damage.
You expertly, as you get close, like your feet kind of come out and skim the edges perfectly, and you slow down and then just at the bottom. The rest of your
Nice.
party are waiting.
So
Alright, it generally seems clear. The only thing I sort of note was a single building and just a floating windmill blade. Well,
Magic
other than that,
windmill.
generally clear. Didn't see any people. Very beautiful as well, actually.
Did you see Siltfork?
No, I did see a river off towards the east.
to the east, we shouldn't be too far of it from the map. We're in that
Well, we
region.
know that these tunnels can get us to the surface at least, right? We
Yeah,
know
that's actually a pretty great
that
news.
they come out seemingly anywhere if that is in the middle of a field.
And we know the Earth is only 150 feet above. So worst case scenario, if one of us needs to bamf up above, we can. All right, that's actually pretty big news. Good news. Okay, cool. But if you haven't seen Silkfork, that means
Yeah,
Probably
it
need
might
to
be a
go
few
for a
miles.
little longer.
Yeah, or I don't know. What do you think? Because and he's looking back at the rails. Do you think those rails might, give off, maybe sounds, or maybe the train will make too much sound and will be heard in the station? But if we don't
How
move
loud is
here,
the train, Andrew?
yeah, how loud is the train?
Fairly. It's it's kind of loud. It obviously being on it while it's traveling is fairly loud. You're in a narrow a tunnel which will amplify sound for fairly long distances.
Is it more or less loud than a car driving in a similarly sized tunnel?
Louder.
Yeah.
Okay, right.
So
Yes, I think they'll probably hear us.
if we take the
from a
time,
distance.
yeah, if you guys take the time, there might be a few, maybe 3-4 miles. It's not too far. We wait here and you walk the 2-3 miles,
Yeah, if we
What do
wait
you
a
think?
couple miles out, it might be
And
an
that's-
idea.
right? Just to be safe, I don't know, because that would give no sign of train incoming or whatever. So whatever wagon this is, not a train. I don't know what trains are. What's a train?
I don't know.
I don't know. What should we call this? I'll show.
Let's
I
call
have
it
an
the
idea.
train. That's a good name for it.
That's a great name. It's a great name. I got it. Oh look, on the
I
side
don't know why
of
it just
this-
feels right, you know?
Yeah, on the side of this wagon, it says TRAIN. It might be. Oh, it's but they might be what it's called. A train. Let's go. It's called a train now.
So are you guys all
Use
ascending this
word,
ladder together? Are you splitting
yes.
up now?
Many vehicles say the name of themselves on the side.
It's a ship called Ship.
So are you guys splitting up and going on your scouting mission now? Are you all ascending this ladder to the top?
I think we want to
sounds like
scout
we're
the
splitting,
next
yeah.
station, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's most of the group heading up, and then Markos and Maple heading on along the tracks.
No, we
Yeah.
stay near the train, right?
So everyone's staying down,
Yeah.
and then you two
We're
are
staying
going
down in the train, and the two just go check.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Do you have any means of communication with us?
No.
No.
What about the
No.
what about the bird thing?
I
who
have
has
that, yeah.
the
Hold on.
bird?
Yeah,
and I'll
we
give you
give it to them.
the icon. So,
Great idea.
the
Thank
raven.
you.
Figurine of wondrous power.
That's
Raven.
Yeah,
it.
so-
Wondrous power.
Give that to Maple.
You know, whenever you are coming back, or whenever you have like sufficient information, send it to us. Like that, we don't get stressed about have you been gone for like 2 hours and stuff. I don't know.
Wouldn't want to send in another white rabbit.
Yeah.
Probably.
Right.
Also, we need to find a way to buy those talking stones, like Adagan is giving us.
Yeah,
'Cause
we
this is
need
pretty
some
great.
of those.
Yeah, we need some of
Yes,
those.
this being able to just actually talk to Jed whenever, or at least like once a day, you know.
I mean, Hemlock telepathy is pretty
Extremely
great,
useful.
but extremely
It's
useful.
only,
But
yeah,
Exactly,
not very
so-
far.
finding a way to make it bigger, I could try to look at what I have and if I can make some, but otherwise we can just buy some from
I mean,
Adagan.
just for once, I think the main thing is I would like to give Jed some good news on one
Yeah.
thing, you know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Poor
I
guy.
understand.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Off to
Markos,
see the wizard.
Markos and Maple.
We're off to see the station, the wonderful train station of Valm.
But there might be zombies.
First off, go ahead and make me a stealth check, the two of you.
Let's
Go
go.
Cell check. Do.
27. 12 plus
33.
33, hell yeah. The two of you, rogue pros, begin your journey, walking to begin with fairly speedily, but kind of taking your time to slow down after a couple miles and carefully moving on. And eventually, after enough red lights pass overhead, you begin to see another one of these doorways to an exit vent, and then another, and another. And after a couple of miles, and it's difficult to judge distance in these tunnels, like, because after a few minutes, you can't see your friends behind you. It's just blackness and glowing red. Until eventually, bathed in this same red glow, you see a platform. It is dark. It is empty. And you can see where the tunnel gets to the far end of the platform. The tunnel stops. With an empty sphere, perfectly smooth, taken out of the rock. It just, like someone took a ball and just drove it through the earth.
I know how
It
to
just-
check this tunnel.
Yeah.
Just pushed a sphere of annihilation through.
Yeah,
the
that's it.
tunnel.
Yeah.
You also see the platform is utterly silent. Go ahead and make perception checks, the two of you.
So then that gives us a lot of information.
I dropped it. Sorry. 13 plus
18.
13. 26 total.
Alrighty. As the two of you, bear in mind, it is dim light at absolute best down here. With this red
Oh, no,
light.
disadvantage.
Yeah, you would. Maple already did, so go ahead and roll with disadvantage.
So that was a
Thank you for
13 on
reminding
the die for this roll.
Mhm.
Or a 16. So yeah, 13 is the lowest. So it's
Cool,
26 total still.
Looking through this dim light, you can see this one doesn't have the same kind of structure of like platform with like gear and apparatus and benches and racks and a big like doorway with curtains and stuff. It is literally just a platform that seems to have two like kind of semicircular doorways that lead out that are like shuttered closed.
Okay, so it seems like this is probably unfinished as the other one previously was before they restarted it. So they probably weren't expecting a train full of zombies.
Makes me wonder if the plan was to bring the zombies up here and
Sort of
I don't know.
invade, I guess.
potentially. It seems likely.
Because they had like 200 odd zombies in that train, so...
Well, let's just say there was no one here expecting them. So that
No.
at least means we could probably trust the counselor of this place. At least in
Probably.
that they will ally against Kyssa.
Yes.
We should let the others know.
Yeah, I'll like
Get
whisper
them
into
to
the
bring the
bird
train up.
and
I'm not sure Hemlock
send it
can
off.
walk that distance. She seems out.
Alright.
Yeah.
As you whisper into the silver raven, the silver almost begins to melt, and as it begins to drip down and catch the red light and glimmer, it into a pair of black wings as a small raven down the tunnel. A good few minutes later, the rest of you, a bird up to you guys and lands and relays this message. You load back up onto the train along with your worm-spewing prisoner, and carefully
I put it back inside his mouth.
carefully bring the train to a standstill as there is no more rail to run, and it stops before it collides with the end of this tunnel to a nice soft standstill. And you dismount in the seemingly abandoned train station in the Silk Fork.
We did it.
And that is where we will end tonight's session.
Ah, we did it.
We did it. So much stuff.
We
So
did
much stuff.
something.
Discovered shitloads, uncovered ideas, stuffed some things, recovered a friend, ish.
Fish.
Perfect. So, with that, thank you so much, everyone, for joining us for the next leg of our adventure. If you enjoyed this and you haven't been here before, make sure to follow us here and on our socials to keep up to date with stuff. And also make sure you're in our one-off Discord, because our Discord freaking rocks. It's so many amazing people there. Congratulations, Nightbites, for winning the giveaway for the Player's Handbook. We will get the code for that out to you after we close up with this. So hold tight, we'll get that to you. For those of you that also don't know what D&D Beyond is, we are supported by D&D Beyond, which is amazing. Thank you so much. Click that link, dndbeyond.link/chasing-tales, to check out the official tool set of Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. We use it for a good reason. It's amazing. You should use it too, but you click that link, because that's why, if you click that link, they'll support us more. And we want them
Every
to do that,
little
so
click is a help.
click.
Every little
Click it.
click.
Click. Make that your bookmark for D&D Beyond, and then every time you go to it, pow. Anyway, thanks for joining us. I will hand off now. Meggie, take us through what's upcoming.
We have
Also, you're so
exciting things. Thank you. We have exciting things up and coming, beaches. So tomorrow, Alex, a lovely Alex, is going to be over on Dragon's Duel, the D&D game show. With our lovely crew of people from Rolling Together. There's one person from each stream. They're all going to be fighting to win the D&D game show. It's really cool.
Win.
I don't really understand how to play it yet, but we're going to figure it out.
I have no idea.
The
that
thing
is
is, it's a bit
at-
like Whose Line Is It Anyway, which sounds
It's
amazing.
basically that.
So yeah, that is at 10 p.m. GMT tomorrow. No, not GMT, BST. Wrong time zone. Yeah, 10 p.m. BST tomorrow on Dragon's Duel. Alex is going to be there. It's going to be so much fun. Go and watch it. Yeah, so there's that. Andrew, you are on. Check these out with Maka at some point.
You're muted.
Blah, blah, blah. Yes, I am
Got
on.
the date.
So it would be Friday, but because of the Rolling Together team Dragon's Duel event, Mac will not be able to make that recording of it. So at some point soon in the next week, I'll be recording an interview podcast with Maka the DM from Check These Out, which I'm really looking forward to. Should be a really great time. I've loved chatting to him about it, getting ready for it. So it'll be a lot of fun.
And next week on Monday, we are going to be playing Necrobiotic.
So excited!
Steampunk Zombieland.
Steampunk body horror RPG. It is made by an indie RPG company, people. Their Kickstarter is ending like tomorrow or today, I think. So go and check it out. It's going to be so cool. We're going to have
Penny
a bunch
for
of
a
us.
Tale is the name.
Penny for a Tale.
Penny for a Tale.
Go and check them out. We are going to be a bunch of us. There's going to be Amelia from Witch and Craft, and it's going to be banging, and I'm excited.
I'm so excited.
So excited.
And
It's
you
gonna be
can
so cool.
come back next week on Thursday, and we'll be figuring out what's going to happen with this spooky train station and stuff. So
We'll keep
Come
that
back
in
for
train
that too.
station in May.
That's
okay.
right.
Yes.
That's-
So that is what's happening in the next week.
Hell yeah. And I think that wraps us up pretty nicely. So thank you again so much for joining us. We'll see you again on the flip.
Is
On the
anyone
flip.
Dip.
anyone live right
Oh,
now?
hell yeah, let's
Who's
Let's
live?
go
Who's
live.
let's have
who's
a
raiding?
gander. Oofty
Dungeon Meowster is live.
Dungeon Meowster.
Oh, Dungeon Meowster.
Yeah, let's go send some love
swap
there.
credits when
Yeah.
we do that. So
Can't see
Thanks,
anybody
everybody.
from rolling together's live, so let's
we'll
go.
catch
for
you
it.
soon.
Catch
Uh,
you on the side, home dog.
Hey guys.
Later.
Home
Keep it
dog.
fresh.
Bye.
Bye.